nearly as bad as I normally do when I'm around him, but I still swear around him. It's not like he doesn't hear the words.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you raise a kid who doesn't know anything about swearing, then when they finally do, they just sound like an alien.
That was me. When I learned how to swear, I was putting random ass words together just thinking I was cool.
Yep.
Remember, all the swearing I heard as a kid came from my dad and my mom, and everybody told me don't do it. Then I got older, and everybody was like, "Why do you talk like that? It's like you're censoring yourself." And then I just developed a sailor mouth over time. The more I exposed myself to other people my own age
Um,
in the army.
yeah, like I said, when I first started swearing, it was probably late middle school. And I thought I was the hottest shit in town because I was walking around saying all these words you're not supposed to say, and I didn't know the meaning of them, so I was just stringing them together. And
Well, by
that's
about third grade, I would have made a sailor blush.
so. What I tell Richard is he's not allowed to say the words until he actually understands the meaning of the words, and at that point, it's up to him.
That's a good rule because I said a lot of shit I didn't understand,
Mm-hmm.
and it like keeps me up at night, just thinking about all the times I said just ridiculously not the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like not even close to what I thought it meant. Just
When you
good.
say it, everybody's just kind of like awkwardly quiet. Nobody corrects you.
Yeah. For me, like I said, it was stringing them together. So I'd go around and be like, "You cock ass motherfucking cat, blah 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 blah." Like none of it made sense. It was just fucking dumb. And they'd all just look at me like I was fucking retarded.
Just sound like you have Tourette's.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we ready to get this going? I'm tired.
Yep.
I carried in a fucking pallet of boxes. I want to go to bed.
In that case,
How are we
give me
on-
another half hour.
Oh, fuck you. How are we on the recording? Are we streaming and everything already?
Yeah. Is audio coming through on someone else's side?
Not for me.
I'm not on Twitch right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, the Twitch is good.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Oh.
just recording now.
Sounds good. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Barntome. We left off 2 weeks ago. I'm sorry for the skip. Last week was my fault. The internet was not working, so I could not be on. I do apologize. But, so we left off 2 weeks ago. The guys had just run into a drider's nest, and they managed to win, mostly because Kromtech lit literally everything on fire. But, they pulled out a win, killed the bugs, though they are pretty fucked up. I think out of all three of them, Ben is in the best position, but, we'll see what they choose to do. Right now, they're still in the hallway. They haven't fully explored the hallway that they were in, and they haven't checked the drider bodies. So let's see what they get for shiny, shiny loot, and then see what they decide to do.
Hey man,
And what?
what's your opinion on foreplay?
It's half the fun of sex.
You need to have a little more foreplay with your audience right now. Just
I'm
start.
not having sex with my audience.
You just start the recording and go ramming right in. You gotta warm them up. Chat about your day.
I haven't had any sort of foreplay or intercourse in 3 years, so forgive me for being a little full frontal right now.
I'm not talking about sex right now. I'm talking about the podcast here. Okay.
I'm talking about both.
Well, what do you do in your personal time? That's you. But I'm just saying, warm up a little bit. You don't have to just jump right into recap. People
Why
are
not?
here. People are listening. We're here. We've been chatting for 20 minutes, but
A little bit of foreplay. I completed the DLC for Elden Ring in 1 week.
it's
not
too late.
foreplay
It's too
involved
late.
for D&D.
It's too late.
It's not even D&D foreplay.
Yeah, but it's too late. He already rammed it in, and they already passed out. So
Oh god, that's so dark.
hang on. Let me transition over to the actual D&D part. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now the audience can see what's going on.
Yeah. So, now that we're done with that awkward ass conversation, what do you guys want to do?
Only awkward if you make it.
Oh, I made it plenty awkward, and so did Owen.
Something
I
awkward
asked, and I'm like, whew, that was close.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I wonder
where.
where that Drider was going though. I peek around, like we killed the guy. He's over here. I'm just gonna. He was running into this room specifically. I'm gonna look in there and see where he was going.
Well, if you remember
I
correctly,
mean, we know what. I was just say, I want to call out, be like, that's where we think the exit portal is, or the portal will go deeper. We already looked at that room.
Oh, we did already look at it?
Yeah, that was like the first room we looked at.
Oh.
It's got the same like symbol on the ground that we used to teleport into here.
I'm going to use arcane knowledge just to find out the difference. Does it go deeper or return us to the entrance?
Roll.
In 11.
Your arcane knowledge is lacking. You can tell it's portal rune, just like the one you entered from, but you can't tell anything other than that.
Huh. Well,
Hi.
we're in a tough spot right now. Ben, how many of those healing blood bubbles can you just pop out?
I mean, they all hurt.
You're
I
fine.
suppose you're hurting more than I am. I'll spit out a couple.
Like being born again with more HP.
So, are we gonna finish looking around here? I'm pretty sure these two rooms are clear. We just have to open the doors. But I thought there was another hallway we had to go down.
Hold on there. I'm speaking through a blood bubble right now.
Does he
Hold
actually
on
cast
there,
blood bubble?
Crown
Because he
Tech.
hasn't rolled anything. He's got to roll for those things.
Oh, okay.
Do I?
For the amount you heal.
Oh, yeah, I suppose.
It's 1d10 for one turn.
Yep, so 5 for the first, and then 9 for the second, for a total of 14.
Sweet. Feel good enough to
You
survive.
don't have 2 with bloodbath yet.
I know,
Blood
that's why
mist.
I cast it twice.
Oh, you cast it twice? Okay.
Yeah.
So
Feel
you
good
lose
enough
20
to
then.
survive at least 3 rounds of combat. Anyways,
You do know, meta-wise, that Ben Sorcio just sacrificed 20 health so you could gain 14.
It was also suboptimal. I think Blood Mist would have been the move there, but that wasn't what I was asked to do.
No, it was not.
You could have debated it.
Hey,
Anyways,
hey,
thanks,
do
Ben.
this. Okay.
Richard is flexing his guns for Owen, by the way.
Hey, do
That was
this.
super helpful.
Okay.
I'm gonna count on you.
Actually, this would have been better.
More.
Well, you could have. I'm like, dodge. Okay. Anywho.
Yeah. Anywho, Cromtech. That's an excellent suggestion. We should definitely look around. Thanks, Ben.
Sure thing.
Suggestion. I'm wondering what you want to do. Are we finishing this level or are we leaving now?
Take a look around. Sure, there's going to be a portal somewhere. Let's look until we find the second one at the very least. But let's start with searching these bodies. Should we roll anything for searching the dryads, DM?
So,
All right. While Drusilla takes the time to search the body, I'm gonna open this door real quick.
and I'm figuring and Ben is opening this door since this is the one he went in front of. Okay, so inside these doors, you can see that this was where the driders were actually nesting. There's webs everywhere, a whole bunch of dead bodies. Same in the bottom one here. Webs everywhere, a whole bunch of dead bodies. There's also a shiny chest here and a shiny chest here. Now, like I said, it's covered in... Oh, no, actually, no, it wouldn't be covered in webs because you lit them all on fire. So it's now covered in char and dead bodies, charred dead bodies.
Well, that's if you allowed the fire to come in here.
It did. It went in through the doors
okay.
when you lit the ceilings on fire. I had it come in here.
Okay.
So yeah, we got a chest in each room. Drusilla, yes, roll for checking the dead bodies if you want. You don't see any traps or anything, just a whole bunch of corpses. You are welcome to check the corpses as well if you wish. Okay, so on that per body, you find a holy reliquary, a whetstone, and 2 gold. Are you two gonna go search the chest or no?
Yeah,
Not the searching type.
I'm
You're
gonna.
not the searching type?
Yeah. I'm gonna stand back in case something happens. Well, I'm gonna be right up there in case something happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna move my way through and search the bodies as I go through, and then go over and like kick the chest, see if it opens.
Roll for both checking the bodies and the chest.
Charisma?
Yeah, it's perception, so yeah, charisma.
With 21.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so the bodies give you... You find a 10-foot pole, a bell, and a gem worth 2 gold. In the bodies.
Gem worth. Okay. Wait, what was the second thing?
It was a bell.
Ah.
Okay, roll for the chest. Are you gonna go check another Drider, Drusilla, or are you just gonna stand there and do nothing?
Oh, I thought that was the roll for all 3 of them since I got 3 things.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the other ones. Yeah.
Like, what am I rolling for the chest?
Same thing.
Why?
Because it's just telling me which one of the loot generators I'm clicking.
Oh, loot. What's in it? Okay.
Yeah.
Am I rolling charisma for checking bodies too?
Yes.
That's
All right.
6.
11.
Well,
Okay,
no. Okay. If the chest doesn't open, when I go up and just tap it with my foot. If it doesn't open, I'm going to drag it back out to the hallway.
Oh, it doesn't pop open, no.
Okay, yeah, I just drag it out to the hallway then.
Okay. I'm still taking your 6 for the roll for when you open it.
Joke's on you.
Okay, on that body you find some teeth, a cut off human finger, and a dried flower.
I discard all of that.
Okay. Are you opening the chest now or no?
No, I was waiting until we all got back.
Oh, okay. Well, there's still this chest down here that Ben noticed but did not open, and then there's still this body here. And there's also a whole bunch of dead bodies in here.
I'll check out that last body.
I call out to Ben. I'm like, wait, it's a whole bunch of I think we found where they're nesting. A whole bunch of dead people in there in the chest.
Are they
You find
staying dead?
a broken mirror, smooth pebbles, and a jug.
Again, discarding. I'm not taking any of that with me.
Okay.
And then I dropped the 3 things I found on the ground, And then I go to bed. I'm like, hey, did you find anything in there?
More bodies in the chest. I'll let you check it out. You seem to have better luck.
All right, then I proceed to head down there, check the bodies, and then I'll drag the other chest out to the hallway.
Okay. Roll the check for the bodies.
Yep. Nat 20.
Ooh, lucky you. Nat 20 and a bunch of dead bodies. You find some drow poison, another 10-foot pole, and gems worth 136 gold. He must have stumbled on what looks to be like a merchant's body, all decked out, and in his pouch there was...
Okay, gems worth gold. Oh, another 10-foot pole, gems, and what was the second thing? You muted yourself. Or I muted me. Hang on 1 second.
Okay, now are we opening the chests or no?
Yeah, I deafened myself on accident. What was the second thing? 10-foot pole, gems, and what was the second? Oh,
Drow poison.
Draw poison.
Yep. Drow
Considering
poison.
I only have like 44 gold in my inventory.
Wait, drow poison.
Okay. So the first chest that you rolled a 6 for, it has a whip, serpent venom, truth serum, an oil flask, a backpack, and
You
121
need to
gold.
be slower if you need me to type these out.
Sorry.
A backpack. Okay, whip, serpent venom, backpack.
Oil flask, truth serum, and 121 gold.
All right. Likewise, I take the stuff I found in that other room and I'm making a pile.
And then roll for the second chest.
I was planning to open the chest, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I don't know what you're going to do with them.
Hey, Cromtech, what's in that chest?
Cromtech refuses to, or...
excuse you.
Cromtech. Sorry.
I say I opened this one. I was letting someone else open this one. By the way, Drusilla, did you find anything? I'm piling everything right here.
I mean, I threw most of it on the ground because it was garbage. I got the only good things I found were what did I find? A holy reliquary, not sure what that is, a whetstone, and a vague amount of gold.
I didn't give you a vague amount. I gave you a specific amount.
I thought you just said some gold.
No. I can't remember anymore because I already reset the loot thing a couple times, but it wasn't an amount.
Maybe you said 7. I thought you said some.
Possibly.
I also go just so I'm like, so you want to go back and get the stuff that you thought was garbage and bring it back and put it in the pile then?
I mean,
don't
if it
remember what
matters
it
that
was.
much to you, Cromtech, sure.
I mean, there's someone up there. Even if we get a gold, like a copper piece for it, like someone is out there, like whoever's out there will either buy it or chuck it. I'd rather.
The only things I remember from the shit he chucked was a smooth pebble, a human finger, and
Dead
broken
flower.
glass. Dead flower, yep. Dead flower and broken glass.
Don't forget the teeth.
Was there a tooth?
some teeth.
Yeah, okay.
Not tooth, teeth.
Oh, teeth. There you go. That was all 6.
You guys are paying more attention to what I grab than I do.
All right. So I'm assuming you're not taking it with you, so I'll put it on my list. Teeth, dead flower,
Human finger,
Smooth pebble,
broken glass.
dead flower. Did we say that already?
Yep.
Sounds like we're trying to activate a Manchurian candidate.
Wait, there's a mirror in there, wasn't there? A broken mirror?
Broken mirror. Yeah.
That was that instead of the broken glass, yeah.
Okay. I did hear that one. I say,
You didn't like the pudding, mister? You just wanted to play on your Switch.
Curious how much interest you're taking in this assorted randomness, Cromtech.
I mean, if we get any money for it, it's better than leaving it here.
I guess.
And it's not like I give you guys a weight limit or anything.
True.
So, Drusilla, you gonna open this one? I already opened one of them.
Right, I knew there was something I was forgetting. Okay, I'm gonna
yeah,
take a
I just wanted. I was just gathering everything in the middle first.
I'm kind of curious why the blood-covered barbarian is hiding in the room of corpses. Wow, Drusilla, you suck.
This is what you get for trusting me.
You find glittering glass, bare teeth, dagger, 20 crossbow bolts, a small barrel, and gems worth 4 gold.
Why does this Nat 1 feel like it's more than all the garbage I've looted combined?
Because it was a chest, so even though it was a nat 1, it didn't go all the way down the list of loot table.
Can you say those again?
Yeah. Okay. Glittering glass, bare teeth, dagger, 20 crossbow bolts, a small barrel, and gems worth 4 gold.
Okay.
Okay. That's pretty much it for loot in that area.
Well, I was thinking of heading onwards, but now we got this giant pile of stuff. So I guess we might as well return to the entrance and see what we can get from it. Any objections?
Drusilla watches as I take the huge pile that's on the ground of stuff she didn't want to grab, and I throw it in the chest, and I just start walking to the door.
The exit door?
Well, the end of the hallway.
I suppose chests are pretty well built.
Are you taking the chest with you?
I'll carry the other one.
Well, I'm using the one chest as to carry the stuff.
Oh, okay.
So I
Gotta figure- if we're collecting like severed fingers and teeth to sell them, functional chests are probably worth more.
Yeah,
True.
You're not wrong.
So yeah, I'll just carry the other chest.
You know, this brings up a point. If this dungeon really is what it's advertised and it changes every time, they could just use this as a treasure chest farm.
They could build houses out of them, just stack them together.
It's like a limitless mine, basically. Could you imagine if they just threw in like mine workers, just started mining up layers of this dungeon, exiting with piles of minerals, and then returning? All of a sudden, it's all back.
potentially.
I think that's basically what's been happening. Just instead of miners, it's adventurers taking like gems.
Oh yeah, I mean obviously, yeah, you know, send some bodyguards in too, kill some of the trash mobs, but like,
All right, so I dropped my chest here,
Mhm.
or at the kind of the doorway to the next place. I'm like, all right. Oh, so what's the deal? We finishing this floor, or are we gonna leave now?
let's poke around for a bit.
I'm all for finishing the floor, as long as I'm not left in the middle of the fight.
I mean, was it entirely our fault that we couldn't help you when you were surrounded by an inferno?
Not the inferno. I'm talking the spider thingies, the gliders, driders.
Rider.
Yeah, considering how strong those things were, I don't think it'd be wise to go down another floor, but yes. Let's finish this one.
Like, I'm calling we head back and recoup after this, but I mean, we might as well finish the floor out, right?
Yeah, let's finish it.
And besides, if all else fails, I'm running the other way. I don't.
I mean, we know where the exit is.
I'll go in one of the portals, whichever one's active.
All right. So it's decided then.
Yeah,
Let's
do
check
it.
out the remaining floors. I mean, not the remaining floors. The remaining section of this floor.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be like 30 floors.
Where'd my summon go?
Deleted him. His time ran out.
I didn't realize he had a time limit.
He's
Oh, yeah.
bleeding everywhere.
Oh. Right.
So as you near, you see that this leads to another hallway. This hallway has 3 doors. You can see the door here, and door here. All 3 are closed.
Can you expand a little bit more because I can't see the doors in the frame?
Here. Oh, you mean reveal areas?
Yeah, just like an extra like, or that works. Yeah.
Same drill as last time?
Call out. Don't forget to look up.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. I'm looking up.
Please tell me there's spider webs.
Nope, no spider webs.
Roll a 7 on perception. Anything
Thank
on the
God.
ceiling stand out to me?
You just see brick.
Cool. I'm summoning my minion again.
Okay, use your mana.
Yep.
Use your mana on a useless servant.
I mean, yes, say that. It has advantages.
I just like picking on you for using them all the time.
Pretty sure it's got a kill. It's gotten a killer once or twice by now.
No, it has not.
I don't think I've ever remembered that thing getting a kill.
I think it's done at max like 3 damage to 1 critter.
So as Ben walks through the room, doesn't set off any traps. I'm gonna stand kind of in the middle, so I can see what's coming from all sides, and like I'm not. And I'll say to them, I'm like, well, I'm not knocking on the door, so you guys can pick which one we go first.
Hold on. I can't click on my icon anymore. Just my minion. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, I can click on it. It's all good.
All right, I'll open this door.
Okay. You open a door. And line. You only got line of sight. You can see from where you're standing that you got kind of like what looks to be an office area. There's some old dried up papers on the desk and a mushroom. Yeah.
That mushroom looks familiar.
Yes, it does. Other than that, you can't really see anything else.
All right.
I'm already carrying some of those. I might as well grab
Hey,
more
make
of it.
a agility check.
What?
Make an agility check.
Okay.
As he entered the room.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
You succeed. So you don't get stabbed in the face. Bam.
These guys.
Yep. The Bollywogs, 2 of them. This guy standing next to a mushroom. This guy was standing next to the door. You guys have made quite a racket. It's not like you've tried to be stealthy at all. So pretty much everything in this dungeon knows you're here.
Cool. That means they also heard the Driders get fucking murdered.
I mean, you're not wrong.
There's a lot of
Everybody roll
screeching.
initiative.
There's a lot of screeching.
Initiative.
Damn, I got a 3.
An
8.
8.
Donnie, roll again.
Could never exploring with an unnatural 20. Or sorry. That's Ben.
4.
So Ben, you're up first.
Oh, I just remembered. I just thought of it. You should have been named Ben Sucio.
I thought we talked about that one.
Because sucio is dirty in Spanish. Or means dirty in Spanish.
Okay, Ben, then Crom Tech, then Goblin number
Since
one.
you're covered in
And then Goblin number two.
X.
And then Drusilla.
Fluids. We'll just
He's
go
covered in
fluids.
blood.
We'll
They're
go
mostly my
fluids.
fluids. It's fine.
We'll go fluids because
Yeah.
I'm not really sure if the spiders actually had blood or a different type of form of it.
No, the blood he's covered in isn't necessarily his enemy. It's part of him.
Yeah,
You're up
spider blood
first,
is
Ben.
called hemolymph, which is
I
fine.
remembered him turning a little bit of green after absorbing some of the spider fluid, and so that's why I left it fluid.
You're up first, Sorcio.
Alrighty, well, this guy with the knife has attracted my ire,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm going to first bump my AC up to 15 by taking a 2 hit
Activating
point.
your blood armor.
And for my second action, I'm gonna attempt to punch-size him.
Punch
Go
size
for
the
it.
captain.
There it is. Okay. and
Yeah,
then
I'm
the
pretty sure
second
you
one
missed, but I'm
doesn't
gonna double
count.
check to be sure.
There we go.
Yeah, you missed.
So,
You missed on both of them.
yeah.
Okay.
Armor up, whiff.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Cromtech, you're up. Now, to be clear, you have both Drusilla and Ben in your way.
I am going to. Oh wait, what's the one I want? Okay, I wanted to. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Can I hold both my attacks if I tell you what my plan is to do with them?
Hold how? Like, are you talking? Hopefully, Ben and Drusilla get out of your way before your next turn, or what?
That'd be ideal.
Or
like combine it with one of their attacks.
Well, okay. I'm gonna paint this picture for you guys and also for our podcast listeners. Right now, Ben is standing basically in the middle of the doorway. This is not a larger doorway like the Dryder cells were. This is a normal doorway, so you got about a foot clearance over his head. And then he's a pretty big beefy dude, so the door is basically jammed. The only way for him to get out of the door is to break contact or kill the Bollywog trying to stab him in the face. Which means basically you and Drusilla are useless until he gets out of the doorway. So if we had more room for you to work around, I'd be okay with your idea. But at this point, unless Ben magically kills this guy on his next turn, he's not going anywhere. And then it'll be your turn again.
So is that a yes or no?
No. I was trying to, do some foreplay and paint a picture for our podcast listeners, like you keep
It's
telling
too
me
late
to.
for the foreplay, dude. I told you, you already rammed it hard in, and the person fainted. Like, no, I was wondering if on his I hold an action and if he goes to punch, I can add the fireball to his punch and have him he's going for a punch and it becomes a fiery punch type of thing.
You would literally light his hand on fire.
I'm okay with
which
that.
would damage him.
I'm okay with that. That's not a no. That's why I'm asking if I can do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. It's definitely something you would be capable of doing. But as I said, it would be you'd light his hand on fire, so he would take the damage equal to what you deal out. So which, if you want to do it, that's drawback between you and him in roleplay. That has nothing to do with me. So if that's what you wish, then yes, on his turn, I will give you that ability.
Okay, I
Are
have.
you, are you gonna are you gonna move at all, or
I'm thinking about it. I'm just planning my turn real quick.
Yep.
Also, with the flame swirl that I have, it's a
Mhm.
5-foot radius. If
Mhm.
I center it on Ben, since it's a circle, that means none of the flames are actually in the middle. Would he still get damaged?
We've been using that, especially with it being only a 5 foot, which is one square. Everything inside of it's been getting damaged. When you get to a higher degree and you can create something like a 10 or a 15 foot, I'd go for it, but not with your base level as it is.
Wait, 5-foot radius. That's 10-foot diameter. So like, it would go from half of one square to the other half of the other square. I'm trying to use my manipulation to make sure that the fire is like making a ring.
I get what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I just don't think it's big enough to exclude Ben from the damage yet. And just because on top of that, it has the suction force, which is pulling
No, it
things
doesn't.
into it anyway. The swirl is the one that does the suction.
No, that doesn't have suction until I add wind to it.
We've been giving it suction, and you haven't
I
been
have
complaining.
not been giving it suction. You've been giving it
I
suction,
have.
and I complained immediately because that's not the skill.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
No, you
So you
didn't.
check the fine print of the skill.
Yeah.
It's there. It's in the fine print. I see it now. But you did not complain, and you used it to your advantage several times.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Watch the episodes. You used it to your advantage several times.
I literally watched the episode and you cocked me on it because you did not damage multiple enemies because you're like, oh, the suction will take care of it. I did not use it to my advantage. You changed the way the spell worked to save some damage. But anywho, it's a 10-foot diameter, so like it's okay. I won't do that then. Yeah, I'll just hold a fireball with each hand, and I'll count it as one action in each.
Mhm.
And I'll hold it until an opportune time of when I can release it. But as before I do that, I want to take a step upward, so I'm not directly behind Drusilla's head.
Okay, up is this guy. He is going to grab Senior Doomsbroom and then activate his leap ability. Where are you at, Bullywog? There you are. Yeah, standing leap. So this guy is basically going crazy kamikaze. I'm gonna blow everybody the fuck up. And he's gonna jump. Well, he's gonna run 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and then activate leap, which jumps him 10 feet and lands on the mushroom, making it explode. Which gas or an explosion. Each creature within 20 feet must succeed on a DC. Make a strength saving throw. And the save is. Why did I put a period? Okay, 9 damage. Everybody takes 9 damage.
Everybody.
Well, the 3 that just got exploded take 9 damage.
Wouldn't it be 4?
I'm not included in that, am I?
You're
It
within 20
is
feet, aren't you?
20 feet. Yeah, you take it in. Well, make a strength saving throw.
We got a 16 on the strength save.
Huh?
Does a 16 make it?
16. Oh, actually, yeah, you do. So you only take half damage. Sorry.
16 as well.
So you take half damage as well. So take 4. And you don't end up poisoned. My glasses are kind of dirty right now, and it's a pain in the ass to read all these things. Okay, this guy just blew himself fucked up. This guy managed to save, so he's not dead yet, but he's wheezing. And this mushroom is gone. Okay.
The Hollywoods are not smart.
Never said they were. Drusilla, you're up.
Well, shit. I better cast Soul Trap before this next one kills itself on accident. Soul Trap. Do I need to roll anything to land that thing?
No. That's just a time spell. You gotta kill it within a certain amount of time or you don't get the soul.
Okay, I cast Soul Trap on it. And then, since I get one extra action,
Are you asleep over there?
I'm going to cast Shadow Bolt on it. Sure, there's a shadow somewhere in that room.
And shadow directly underneath him. And that's not
Sure.
line of sight, so you can get past Ben.
Well, that's the nice thing about Shadow Bolt, and the reason why I'm leveling it is because I can cast it basically wherever there's shadows.
Mm-hmm.
16.
You hit.
All right. The not so nice thing is it does diddly, so it takes 3 damage.
That's enough.
Oh shit!
Only 3 damage, eh?
Yeah, he was complaining about that earlier, how Shadow does 1d6, but I told him basically all of your magic does 1d6.
Cry me a river.
He's so used to Shocking Grasp, which he confiscated from 5e, which does 3d6 damage.
Yeah, cry me a river of 1d6.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the least it can do is scale with intelligence. Just a thought.
Okay, so in this room, there is one more shroom up here in the corner. There's, like I said, there's some dried papers and knickknacks and shit on the desk. If you want to check it, you're welcome to. Other than that, it looks like a basic study. There's not really much else in there.
I'm grabbing that shroom.
I end up releasing my firebolt to the side.
Okay.
May or may not. Sorry, 1 second. Just got. I don't even know what my. Does a 15 hit the indentured servant?
Yeah. The thing's only got a thing at 10.
I'm like, all right. Well, I may or may not have just hit it in the face.
What'd you just hit?
Your servant.
Just
With
once.
fireballs.
Just
What
once.
the fuck,
Oh,
Cromtech?
just once? Yeah.
Yeah, the other one was going to the other corner of the room.
Gotcha. So, deal damage.
Two damage.
2 damage. I think this thing has 20 HP, if I remember correctly.
I mean, that's not going to put it down, but
I jumped because that blew up a lot closer than I thought it was going to. And I jump and look, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? What just happened? Why'd you
I've got 20
attack my
HP.
minion?
I didn't know he was there. What the hell is he doing back there?
Just waiting for an opportunity to spring into action.
You should throw it
Ben
first.
Roll in agility to see if you pick that thing up without exploding it.
I'm sorry. I was just releasing the firebolts that I still had in my hand. Or the fireballs.
Just like guns, don't wiggle your fingers at anything you don't intend to destroy.
Yeah,
Okay.
I put them off to the side because you guys were in front of me. I didn't know they were over there.
I go up and
Oh.
Nice.
I pat the side of my minion's cheek as my hand caresses against its sloshy, wet
Roll a
Flesh.
strength as well. I rolled an exact 50 on my D100, so... Okay, you managed to pick it up. When you're picking it up and you're trying to pull it out, you actually kind of fumble a little bit. And you go to squeeze to make sure you don't drop it, and you just barely succeed in not squeezing too hard to blow it up in your face.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening in there.
He's picking up the Doom Shroom.
I'm gonna investigate the desk well.
Okay. Make a perception.
A 12.
Yeah, you don't really find anything of interest except for there's this one sheet of paper right in front of where the chair is sitting, and it's kind of got scribbled on it, and it's you can't really make out much of it. But at the very bottom, you read, "Do not go in the bottom right. Do not go in the top left. Those who wish to survive and move on must go directly across the hall. Those who wish for treasure and death must explore the upper area."
I sit down and like read it again. I'm like, oh, this is gonna take some processing. So I sit down and I'm like reread it a couple times. Meanwhile, I'm digging through the drawers.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of like paper that turns to dust when you pick it up.
Excellent. All the good paper does that, right?
Mm-hmm. That means it's true paper, not that fake shit.
But anywho, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading the thing, trying to make
Yep.
sense of it.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna stir up just a little bit of shit.
Okay.
So this door here, right across the hall,
Uh-huh.
still holding the mushroom, I kick the door open and whip the mushroom at the far end.
Okay. Make an agility check and a strength check.
Strength check first.
I
Yes.
want to react to this.
Well, he's kind of in the middle of it, so the most you can do is go, no!
No, like I do have a plan. I'm comforting my minion. I'm telling him like, next time you get her, it won't be on accident, okay? And then I see this shit happening.
Strength check was an 11.
Mm-hmm.
And the agility check was a 10.
Okay, so as whatever Drusilla is planning on doing, you kick the door. It wasn't locked, so it does open, but it kind of only like because it's rusty and its hinges are kind of shit. So when you throw the mushroom, which you didn't throw very accurately, it actually hits the door as it's opening slowly and blows up in your face. And Drusilla is within 20 feet, so both of you roll strength saves.
Oops.
You both pass, so you'll... Oh, no, never mind. Ben passes, Drusilla fails. So Drusilla, you'll take full damage. 6, and Ben, you'll take half. Drusilla, you are also poisoned. So Ben, you take 6. Drusilla, you take 12. And if you don't have a way to cure poison, you are going to take 1d6 damage for the next 4 turns.
The fuck, Ben?
And seeing as how you are not in combat, we can do it so you take those 4 turns pretty much instantaneously if you want, or we can peter out your death.
Does my initial 16 reflex check to Ben's shenanigans do anything?
Depends. What were you planning on doing?
I'm gonna check the remaining mushrooms in my inventory into that room too, because I was just like, oh shit, he's
You
spending
don't want.
everything.
You really don't want to do that. I'm gonna save your very existence at this point because he literally just hit the front door with an exploding mushroom, and if you're throwing yours into the explosion, they're all going to fucking explode.
Thought
And besides, if I'm thinking about it, like, you're watching him kick the door. The amount of time it would take for you to grab it out of your pocket, they're gonna explode on your body.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
set up a blood mist centered at me.
So
Well-
now I have thought about this, and I am going to set a basic rule.
He's gonna change
Out
your
of-
spell.
No, out of combat, you can only cast one blood mist. So basically, you don't have infinite regeneration. You can cast one blood mist. If you're in combat, you can cast blood mist every turn, whatever. I don't care. Out of combat, only one blood mist.
Okay. It's still 2 rounds though, right?
Yep, still 2 rounds.
So I take 10 damage. We heal for 2d8.
I get 2d8 health.
Well, whatever he rolls, yeah.
All right.
But you also take 4d6 from the poison.
Oh shit.
So you gained 4, but you lost 10.
I lost 6.
Yeah.
That's
That's on
Alright.
top of the. That's on top of the 12 you took. So you ended up taking a total of 18.
Well, at least my minion's unscathed.
Yeah, it's essentially dead. I just didn't think about it. It doesn't have a high enough to roll. I mean, you could
Okay,
roll
so
it.
hold
but-
on. This is actually a pretty fucked up picture in a beautiful way. So as soon as Promtech did his thing and my minion got hit by that back blast,
Mhm.
I'm going up to comfort it, be like, oh, it's okay. Next time you get hurt, it's not going to be on accident. You're going to be fine. And then right
Ben blows
away,
you the fuck up.
Ben just comes in, chucking this mushroom into this room and blows him right up.
Yep.
Kick a door open. Sup, fuckers? Immediately whiff.
I'm just like cradling like this charred husk of my minion.
I am
Yeah.
I'm on alert.
You know, it was a great plan, and I was all for it, but your strength check was just too low to really open the door. And then your agility check was pretty low as well, and I was like, I can't let you just have it. You're going to blow yourself up.
I mean, breaching and entering is a strong tactic, but you got to breach first.
You got to pull it off.
The real question is the door still there?
And the
Yeah.
real question is, did anything within 20 feet of the door on the other side have to make a save?
Nothing within 20 feet of the door.
Okay.
I'm looking
You
at
can
one
look in
that's
the door,
within
it-
20 feet.
That's not 20 feet. Door's here. 5, 10,
But-
15,
but-
20. Right here.
If it's partially open, it's within that square, and then
I'm not getting into those kind of semantics with you. A square is 5 feet. It's 25 feet away.
Okay, well, moving on.
I'm just being logical here.
Bite me.
Are we
Anyway.
rolling initiative?
No, you didn't hit him. You can look in the door. You see it looks like what is essentially a statue is standing there.
Fuck you, Ben. What was in that room?
I figured the same as everything else. Nothing good.
Well, I can go take a look. Poor
The-
minion is.
They hear a voice from the other room, like, "Is everything okay out there?"
You should probably come out, Cromtech. We're probably gonna get another fight.
I'll go look in the room since you're hurt.
I summon my minion again.
So as you step in, it looks like what is essentially like an entry room, a foyer, whatever you want to call it.
Foyer.
There's a couple chairs, like a table here, and there's these weird statues here. And then you could see a hallway over here leading further in.
Is there anything in there?
I mean, there's weird statue guys, but I don't know. Probably fine.
Hold on, give me a second. I take a peek and I roll a knowledge magic.
You gotta actually get in the doorway. There you go. Go ahead, roll it.
Okay. 14.
You can see there is clearly magic coursing through these weird statues. You don't know what activates them, and you don't know if activation makes them hostile, but you do clearly see there's more to them than just weird statues.
Gromtek, what do you make of this?
I'm not with you.
I shout behind me.
I take a second and I close the paper and I pull my feet off the table and I get up and start walking my way across the hall. It's gonna take me a couple minutes, like a minute.
Hold off, Ben. Don't do any rogue cowboy shit. Just wait for another point of view.
I was hoping that he would do rogue cowboy shit in the time.
That's why he's taking his sweet time walking one square at a time. He's waiting for Ben to do something stupid.
No, if they spawn and want to attack, I don't want to be within hitting range. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
This 18 seconds worth of movement is going to take a minute at least.
Kromtek, what's taking so long? Ben's getting antsy. Kromtek?
I show up to them both just standing there. I'm like, what, you clear this room out already?
So you see what I already described. It's a foyer room. You got some chairs, a little end stand, and then two weird statues standing in the middle.
And I guess yeah, I'll do a knowledge magic of sorts.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Or arcane, I guess.
I summon my minion again.
I get the +4. God. Yeah, 11.
You get a duller sense than what Drusilla got. You can, because of your elemental, you're tied to your elemental, you can sense the magic in them. You can't see it coursing, you just know it's there. You don't even know what it will do, let alone anything else about it. You just know there's magic inside the rock.
I spawn a fireball in my left hand and just give it a little toss at the one in front of me.
Yeah, make an attack.
As soon as I see him doing that, I
Do it.
activate Paragon Surge.
You still can't activate Paragon Surge. It hasn't been a full day.
I get 2 casts in one day.
Oh, do you now?
That was the last upgrade.
Okay.
22.
Okay, 22. You hit it. Roll damage.
Okay. Six damage, apparently.
It doesn't move. It just kind of takes the fireball to the chest and just kind of like stands there. Nothing's really bothered it. It's just got a little bit of a char mark on its chest now.
I turn to Drusilla. I'm like, I don't know. It's just a statue.
Let me try something else. Knowledge Monster.
Go for it.
Give me a sec. I don't get any modifiers to that, do I?
Not unless you've leveled it up.
Yeah, no. An 18.
You can tell this is a golem of some sort. You don't know what kind of golem because you don't know what material it's made out of. But between your knowledge of magic and your knowledge of monsters, you do know that this is a golem. Alongside the fact that it's a golem, you understand that there are usually, for golems like these, there are usually things that have to happen for them to wake up. You don't know what they are. You don't know the activations, but you do know that something will activate these, and they will become aggressive when activated.
Guys, I think we should leave because there's probably something later on in this dungeon that's going to activate these things, and we're probably going to have to fight that too.
I say okay, and I start taking a step back, but then something's in my way, so I turn around and immediately stab it with my dagger.
Poor servant. Roll hit.
I literally hit it with oh no, I don't. 15.
You hit. You hit. Roll damage.
I think dagger's only D4, right?
I thought a dagger was a D6.
Oh shit.
Either way, you rolled a 1 both times.
I rolled a 1.
You stab into its fleshy bits, but you kind of get in between a muscle and a rib cage because it doesn't have any skin, and your dagger kind of like slides in and slides out really gross, covered in blood. The servant just stands there and just stares at you with eyeless sockets.
I just kind of freak out. I'm like, quit being behind me!
Seriously,
Jesus.
Krontek? Did he do something to you?
I thought it was a monster that walked up behind me. Last time I shot him with the fireball because he was hiding in the corner behind me. I didn't know, and this time he's walked up behind me. Yeah, so I fucking stabbed him. I thought it was a monster coming to kill me.
I rush up and I comfort the minion. It's just like, it's okay. You just scare people. That's your job. You're good
You
at
can't
it.
really rush up and come. You just ran through a brick wall. As DM, I should severely punish you for running into a brick wall, but I'm too
I'm
tired.
getting the fuck out of the way. I'm like, Drusilla, can you stop summoning him behind me or something? Or
Or at
move
least
him
make
next to
wear a
you?
bell or something.
Huh?
Bells. There you go.
Yeah.
You guys
Make
looted a
him wear
bell.
I take the bell and I throw it at Drusilla. Put this on it.
Okay. Yeah, sure. A scary, evil ass minion with a bell. He's not a puppy.
Okay, fine. I'll just stab it harder next time.
Okay, so are you guys continuing forward, going backwards, going up?
I vote we
What's
get
the
out
deal
of here. These golems are just, they sound like bad juju to me.
Since he didn't do anything to the fireball, I want to take a closer look and see if I can sense the magic more. Like,
You'll get a stronger feel of it. You can tell it's connected to the dungeon and to the earth spirit that you're after, which you feel the entire dungeon like gives off the presence of the earth spirit you're following. And you can tell that these are somehow connected to it. As you're also closer, you can tell they're made out of clay. So you get a gist that they are clay golems.
oh. At this point, I sit down and I write in my journal.
Okay. So while Cromtech is sitting down and writing in his journal, what are you two doing?
Slowly
Telling-
backing out of the room.
Assuring my minion that he's scary and he was only attacked because of how frightening and terrifying he is.
No.
Out of all places, you spawned it right behind me.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty dumb too, but I wasn't going to say anything. Okay, so whenever Cromtech's done writing in his journal, if you guys are all of the assent of leaving. Did I even make a map for that area? I don't think I did. I probably should have. Nope, I certainly did not. Shit. I'll have to do that. Yeah, that's Slurg.
I take my time. Is there a doorway over here?
Yeah, well, it's a hallway, not a doorway.
Can I just like, I'll go out in a like diagonal, so I'm closer to the wall, and just take a peek to see what's down it? Hello.
Hold on. You can see through. Sorry, I cannot type and talk at the same time. You can see that this looks more like an entertainment area. This is like a table, but this is actually blood all over the place. The red markings on the floor. So this table is covered in blood and gore, and that's about all you can see.
I call out. I'm like, hey Ben, I found some blood.
Yeah, I thought we were leaving.
I was just looking what's down the hallway. We can leave, yeah.
I mean, looks like old blood, right?
This is
Like,
a bad idea.
it's like, hey, I found some candy just sitting on the floor. Like, I'm good.
You've never eaten floor
Thanks,
candy?
though. Are you asking me or Ben?
Both?
Well,
'Cause
those
I've
are
eaten
different
some
answers.
floor candy.
Yeah, so have I, and it's just the shotgun shits.
Well, I didn't know if. I mean, the blood had to come from somewhere.
Wonder if you could get shotgun shits for absorbing bad blood. That's interesting. I might do that. Say you absorb some bad zombie blood and you just start shitting.
Well, I don't think that's worth the risk.
Oh, this sounds fun.
Same as this. Guys, I say we book it. Maybe come back later.
At this point, I break out the little letter that I found, and I'm like, and I read it off to them. DM, what does it say again?
It says, in order to finish this dungeon, head across the hall. If you wish for, or no, sorry, I completely fucked it up. Do not go to the southeast or the northwest. There you will meet death. Go across the hall to finish this floor. If you seek treasure in death, go to the north.
I'm assuming north is up compared to the map.
Yep. Yep, basic north, southeast, west. You're not. I don't fuck with switching direct polars or whatever.
What did it say was to the east?
The southeast was death. That's where you fought the Driders.
I point to the room that we just came out of. Apparently, to finish this floor, we go through the room behind with the two stuff of majiggers.
I don't like it, but sure, we've gotten so far already.
But
Sure.
treasure,
Okay.
and I point to the on the right, and
Okay. All right, Ben, you fine with taking it up front again?
Oh, we're going. I thought we were leaving.
Apparently, Croptech has this note that's piqued my curiosity.
Hey. Okay, you said that right.
Okay.
He thought you were going to blame Cromtech, but he said it right. You said he showed you the note, but you're the one that wants to go on. Basically, you weren't blaming him.
Okay. Well, and so I'm curious. I'll be honest. Besides, we always know where the exit is. We can book it out of here if push comes to shove.
Yeah, that's fair. So we're going on?
Yeah, just for now, let's just say one more room. Just one more room.
Y'all feeling all right?
I say we send the servant in there first, and I point the servant, and I point to it.
He's already been through so much Crown Tech. But okay, I mean, that's kind of what he's here for.
Don't you just bring him back whenever he disappears?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel bad when he dies horribly, but yeah. Okay, Minion. Up front. I can tell everybody here is hurting a little bit.
Just how do you die not horribly? I'd say that to Ben as they walk past, or as Drusilla and the servant walk past. I go to Ben. I'm like, how do you die not horribly?
I saw a guy's head get split with a hammer. That seemed pretty quick.
Fair.
Hey, where is the door?
It's not a door, it's a hallway.
Oh. Well, now that
So
we're in the
as
hallway...
soon as Drusilla crosses the threshold, these guys go like this and roll initiative.
Hmm.
All right, Drusilla. We're gonna go gather the treasure, and we'll meet you back here.
What the shit? No! Get your asses
Yeah,
over
we
here
know
and
the
help
way
me
to the
out.
door.
Damn you, Cromtech!
I didn't tell you to go in there. You told yourself to go in there.
Nobody said anything.
I was not for or against it. 14.
So turn order.
Got a 14.
Give me a second here. Ben's first. And turn. Then Donnie and Cromtech roll again.
17.
8. Ow, these
I'm gonna
guys
use the
got
bathroom
really
real
bad
quick.
rolls.
Okay, well, while Cromtech goes to the bathroom, Ben, you are up.
Okay. Well, blood armor up. I'm gonna go. Yeah, just here. And I'll try putting the hurt on this guy.
What is your HP?
Right now I'm down to 138. So it's a 17 and an 18 to hit. I'm hoping those land. I have no idea.
Yes, they both hit.
Cool. Do I get the strength bonus to damage for both hits or just the first hit?
Just first. Your bonus is only going to your first.
Okay. For 7 damage.
So these things are made out of clay. So obviously, no blood. So you
Yep.
do not siphon anything from them. You used your first action to do your armor. And you moved. So you done?
Yep.
Okay. Cromtech is up when he gets back from the potty.
Bone. Just smash my pinky toe on the dog's bone.
Oh. Shit. That sucks.
Did you aggravate them?
Well, you punched
Yeah.
one.
All right. So there's a wall between. So I can't see in there.
Mm-mm.
So
Only Drusilla can see in there.
So I'm gonna cast a flame swirl. It lasts for a turn.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna cast one with each hand. Trying to like combine them together so that
I get it.
makes like a longer elliptical. So 5-foot diameter, so I can go, or 5-foot radius. I'm trying to
You
go
got
like
that neat tool
this.
now.
How does that work? Or swirl?
That's what you want to make it like? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, these guys have shit agility. But, we'll give them a check anyway. Yeah, it's -1.
What's the agility for?
I always give them a check when you first summon it. Just to see if they have a chance to realize it. But I believe 15 would match you, so tie goes to you. So they would both take your d6 damage. Well, it's 2 of them, so 2d6 damage.
I won't calculate what the actual number is because you're giving it to me. A 7 to each of them.
Oops, I'm on the stupid circle thingy again.
And then can I hold a fireball in each hand if any of them moves, like if the one on the top moves to the side or the other one tries to like flank Ben, that I'm gonna release them at the person.
Yeah, you can hold them as a reactionary.
Yes.
But just so you remember, all your spells are line of sight. So if,
Yeah.
for example, this one goes here.
Yeah. Well, Ben's in the way. I'm gonna hit him if I release it at that point. But he wouldn't get a flanking bonus if he was there. He has to move 2 ahead.
That ends your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Drusilla, you're up.
Well, shit.
So to paint the picture for the podcast listeners, this is a bloody dining feast room. There's a fireplace on the top, and in front of the fireplace is an earth elemental. Straight up rocky, craggy looking motherfucker. Now, for those who have paid attention and watched, you know that in order to beat a floor, you must find and defeat the earth elemental. So that's your target.
Can I tell if it's been activated?
It's an elemental, it's not a golem. There's a difference. It's there, and it wants to punch you in the face.
Alright. I'm going to boom, 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 just get over here.
You just walked into a flame of fire.
Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't know what that was.
That's fire.
Alright. Okay, me and my minion got this. I'm just gonna kind of just go over here, kind of like do the old rope-a-dope, try to get his attention. But that's like 4 spaces. I'm gonna stand over here, use Shadow Smite. It's not gonna know where the attack came from.
I love how you just declare things.
I don't know what's presumptive about that. How is it gonna know where the Shadow Smite's being spawned from?
It's an elemental. It's a being of magic. It can tell you're casting magic. You're in its line of sight.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Yeah.
Is that in its stat block?
In its stat block. It can see you casting the damn spell.
It sees me waving my arms around. Doesn't know I'm casting a spell. I might just be freaked out.
Not giving it to you. If you cast at it, it knows you cast it at it.
Well,
If
I
you were
rolled-
in some sort of stealth mode or behind a wall or something like that, then yeah. But you're standing in front of the damn thing.
regardless, I respectfully disagree, but I'll give it to you since you're the DM, and I rolled a 7 and a 13, so I don't hit anyways.
Nope, both miss.
That's
Are you gonna
all
move
I
at all
can
or no?
do. That's all I can do.
You can move.
Oh, I guess I'll just take 2 steps over here.
Okay. Okay, up next is Willem number 1. That's this dude. He's standing in a circle of fire, so he'll take a d6 damage. And then he's going to slam his fist down on Ben Sorcio's face.
Rude, but fair.
Okay, he gets 2 slam attacks. D20 plus 8. 23 and a 16.
They both hit.
Okay. And damage is 2d10 plus 5.
Wait, they get a +8 modifier on level 1? Holy damn.
Just what they are. I'm just reading what this thingy says. So each attack is 2d10 plus 5, so it's actually 4 because they hit you twice.
They have proficiency modifiers. Maybe just chuck that out since we don't do those.
You guys have proficiency modifiers as well.
Not, we don't have a BAB though. If that's what he's talking about.
That's what
Not
I'm
sure.
talking about.
$26 damage. And then he's going to end his turn. Up
But
next is
wait,
this
my
one.
armor's up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So he hits you twice, so you get 2 hits with your armor.
Awesome. 2.
2 nat ones for damage. Gotta love that.
I got a good feeling, guys.
4. Okay. Uh, 22 and an 11.
The 22 hits.
13 damage. Up next is the Earth Elemental. Okay, so...
But wait.
Oh, yeah, armor. He hit you once.
A 2.
Okay, so he is going to basically sink into the floor while he moves. 1, 2,
Rude.
3, 4, 5, 6. Pop up here. And he is going to slam your minion for an 11 and a 15, and I believe your minion only has a 10, so...
Wait, you didn't even roll hit. Did
yeah,
you?
that's hit. That's hit right there. I'm rolling damage right now.
The 2d20
A 10
plus
hits?
8.
Yeah, your minion doesn't have any stats yet, so a 10 would match. Tie goes to the roller.
Damn. Okay.
29 damage. So your minion just turned to paste. Just straight up paste.
I mean, he did his job. He took a hit.
Ben, you're up.
Blood mist centered at my position.
Okay.
Take
the health, make the first roll.
That's a D8. Okay. Seven.
You heal for 7, and they take 7.
And let me get that there. 10-foot radius. Podcast, Linder, Center. There we go. And then for my second act, I will punch the guy who's not in the fire, because I've got to finally learn that lesson.
Stop punching in the fire.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll your attacks.
All right.
Nat 20. Nice.
I do
Double your
move with
first roll.
that. And
And a 19 hits. Both hit. Your first roll, double the roll, not the modifier.
Okay. Let's see. Let's just.
So 8 plus 5 is 12. 13 plus 6 is 13 plus... No, only one gets the modifier, so 13 plus 3 is 16 damage. That's the guy on the bottom?
Yep.
Okay. Gonna end your turn there?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay, Crown Tech, you're up. Your swirl is down. Nice job. I couldn't select it for some reason.
I was taking care of it. I was keeping track.
Okay.
So yeah, I want to. It's gotta be a little difficult. Hey Ben, are you gonna try to like slurp the blood out of any of these? Because or can I lay into one of them?
They don't have blood. This is rough.
I give you a nod. But yeah, I'm gonna do the fireball into an each 6 point or 6 like bullets in each.
Yep.
So that's
12d20.
I'm gonna do it twice.
Oh, so you're using both your basic actions to do it with both hands twice?
Yeah, I'll roll the first one first.
Okay. What's your modifier?
+4, my bad.
Okay, so miss hits. Definitely hits, so that'll be 2 damage. Hits, miss, hits, miss, another 2 damage, and a miss. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 damage on your first one. And then 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 6 damage on your second one for a total of 14 damage.
Yes.
So as you're kind of peppering him with your fire bolts, you can kind of see the clay is actually starting to harden, and it's actually making him move a little kind of janky like. Nothing majorly affecting him yet, but the more your fireballs hit him, the more you can see kind of the clay drying up in the spots they hit.
Cool.
Since that was both your actions, I'm assuming you're done?
Yeah, and I shifted over a little bit.
Yep, I saw. Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, so I'm getting flashbacks to my golem fight with what was her name? Far Cry.
Oh yeah, she fucked you up with that shit.
Yeah, electricity didn't work so good.
No, that wasn't Far Cry. That was Farlight.
Farlight.
Yeah, she fucked you up with her golem. And no, electricity did not work very well.
But I am going to try and imbue weapon. I'm going to imbue it with. What do I have? Oh, okay. My highest damage non-electric attack is Scorching Ray. I'm going to imbue it with Scorching Ray.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you're putting like I view it as like a layer of almost plasma. Not quite, but just almost plasma around your blade. Kind of like a lightsaber.
Yep. Yeah, so that's my action, and then I just say, bring it!
You get 2 basic actions, dude.
Alright, then I cast Scorching Ray. This thing's not within melee distance. It's gonna have to work on it.
Okay.
$11 to hit.
You miss. So I'm kind of picturing it like this. Drusilla's like, she's backing up at first, and she sees a big wall of fire behind her, so she focuses in front of her, and she's kind of like shaking a little bit, and she goes, my shocking grasp didn't work back in Golden Hill. What do I got? What do I got? Fire! And she circles her blade with one hand and points the other one out at the same time, and just kind of like shoots randomly and misses while she's covering her blade in the fire.
Basically what's happening. I'm getting a little shaky here. I don't even see the golems behind me. I'm so focused on the earth elemental.
Okay. Then that's your turn. This guy is up. He's going to try to smush Ben some more. 14 and a nat 20. Ooh, Ben, you might be in some trouble.
The 14 misses.
That's what I thought. So 2d10. 5. So 12, 22, 27 damage. And then it takes damage from your blood armor.
So,
Three. Okay, and that ends that guy's turn. Now it's this guy's turn. He's going to continue to try to punch inside your face as well. They both hit.
handily, yeah.
For 22 damage. Now it's Senior Golem's turn.
Well, it was 27 damage.
No, I don't give them modifier for all of them because their attack is literally, I'm following what's in their manual for their attack. It's not like your guys' attacks.
Oh, okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. So as you're watching
It does take
Drusilla...
6 damage.
Okay,
From the blood
I'll
armor.
take it away. Yeah, I forgot about it. As you're watching Drusilla, the golem sinks into the floor again and then pops up right there. Ben, it is your turn. Oh, and roll for your blood mist because that's still going this round. You get 2 rounds with the blood mist, I believe.
Yeah, that's what it says. That's
5 for everybody.
5 health for me, 5 damage for them.
Yep.
And if that's the end of it, allow me to pop that back up, because that seems to be doing about as much damage
As you're doing?
No, I've been getting some hits in.
Yeah. You're not doing horribly, you're just not regaining your health. But yeah, go for it.
I mean, yeah, I'll gamble.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's another -2 to keep the armor up.
You gotta make a roll for your damage and health.
And for what?
For the next blood myth you're popping, you gotta make another roll.
Oh,
For
right.
damage and healing.
6.
6.
Well, it lasts for 2 turns, right?
Yeah, that was his second turn. It just ended, and he's popping another one right away.
I mean, I feel like more effectively it would have gone away at the end of this turn, but
You're basically just renewing
I
it.
don't want there to be any gap.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking that it he cast it last turn so that he got effect right away, and then this is second turn of effect. Not okay. Yeah. Logistically, I was trying to think of it.
Are you gonna punch your size? You're punch your sizing. Which one are you punch your sizing? Bottom or right?
Bottom, just because I've been focusing on him.
Okay, 19 hits. 2 does not.
I mean, could have been worse.
Could have
Not
been.
by a lot, but it could have been worse.
Roll damage for your first one.
10.
Nice.
I'll take that.
Okay, Cromtech, you're up, good sir.
Can okay. Can I cast flame wall behind the guy on the bottom, like if against the wall, so that like he takes radiant damage, but not Ben?
Yeah.
Uh,
Your cast is line of sight, so you can see it. You can do it.
all right, so I'm gonna do basically like there,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna do the fireball against the one I can see. Then
Okay, well, roll 1d6 for the guy who's getting a firewall to the back, and then roll the rest for the redder, everybody else.
just a nice little slow bake.
Yeah.
12d20.
Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage this round for that guy.
Fire damage.
Yep. So as you continue peppering him with fireballs, you see more and more of him starts to turn to clay. At this point, it may or may not start to actually affect his actions. Are you going to move at all?
No, I'm feeling pretty good up here.
Okay. Drusilla, you're up.
Okay, so I think by now I've noticed what's happening behind me. There's not a giant wall of fire either.
Well, yeah, you know there's not a giant wall of fire behind you directly, but there is still a wall of fire behind you.
Would I be able to move, like, hold on, like this into the
You'll
blood mist?
take an attack of opportunity from the golem standing right there.
So if he went just directly diagonal and was like and went and actually flanked the other golem, he wouldn't get one because he's just entering, right? He's not crossing.
Yeah, no, it's the fact that he's trying to get out as well.
Either way, you'll probably be engaged with that golem, so you might as well
See,
not.
this right here is a wall, so you can't go through the space.
You might as well
So you
not
would
take
literally-
the attack opportunity.
Yeah, you would literally have to go here, then here, then here.
Alright, I wasn't sure if that wall was passable.
Nope.
Come on, it's Manbear's campaign. Of course, it's not passable for us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, it sucks. I want the blood mist, but I don't want any of that heat. You know what I'm saying?
There's no heat
on,
there. There's no heat there.
You could move right here. You would be in the blood mist, and you wouldn't suffer an attack of opportunity because you're not leaving his attack range.
And also Ben would benefit from now the person flanking.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
So you'd actually be helping more than
attack
Your
of
last
opportunity.
blood mist was a 6. So you would gain 6 HP.
I'll take it. Alright, so +6. And then I'll throw 2 Scorching Rays at this guy over here. I don't think these guys are focused on me.
Depends on how long Ben lasts in the next round. Doesn't have much on the side of HP right now.
Oh, really?
Look at his character. He's got it above his head.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, I can see it above his head.
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Oh, that's neat. Didn't know that.
Well, in that case, meta, I'm gonna swing at this guy right here.
You're paying the cost for keeping up the imbuement, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's only been 1 turn.
You still gotta pay it.
So a 15 and a 16. Wait,
So
no,
easy with
no.
Ben, because he rolled really high. They both hit.
No, not a 15. A 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and a 16.
Oh, the 11 does not.
All right. Takes 8.
Have a big difference there.
Yeah.
I'm not good at math.
You get.
Oh,
Well, you only hit with.
give me a second. There's a few things I gotta take into account.
You get 2 swings of your sword for the 1 hit. So that's 2d8 base damage. And
I know.
then your Scorching Ray is 1d8, so you get 2d8 for that as well for hitting twice. So basically you have 4d8 of damage.
Oh, okay. Let me roll another d8 plus 1. Okay, it's a bit out of order. Ideal.
24.
Yeah.
Okay, as you cut into this clay golem, you see from the peppering of Cromtex, the skin drying out, and you start cutting in, and it's flaking off, and the Scorching Ray surrounding your blade is making it even denser and more solid. It's this guy's turn. You just cut him in the back, so he's going to turn around and try to crush your face. Uh, 21 and a 12.
21 hits.
You take 19 damage.
Hits hard.
Yes, he does. That's what Ben has been facing this whole time. This guy is getting a little toasty,
Yeah, they hit like trucks, and I've been getting Eiffel Towered by them shits.
but only a little toasty. So he takes that damage.
No,
And he is...
no.
No, what?
Yes.
Confused, whatever. 24 and a 25. I'm assuming both hit.
Who, me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
29 damage.
Okay.
Up next is the Earth Elemental. 5, 10, 15, 20. So as you're swinging at this guy, trying to save your buddy, the Earth Elemental just like pops up right beneath you.
Does that count as being in the aura? The
It
blood
does.
mist?
It should,
It does
yeah.
indeed. You are
Take
right,
6
sir.
damage, fucko.
I just did.
Diagonals
Boom.
count.
Didn't argue.
Oh, I wasn't
20,
calling you a fucko. I was calling him a fucko. He's the one being a prick.
23 and an 11. I'm guessing the 11 misses.
11 misses.
He hits you for 16 damage.
What the fuck? All right.
And Ben, your turn. So roll for your blood mist.
Alright. 3.
It's for healing too.
Yep, you gain
Yep.
3 life.
Cool.
Of the 2 earth elementals that are up in my face, is there any indication as to which one's looking the most injured?
This one is starting to get hardened by all the heat that's been attacking him. You can see he's kind of flaking a bit. And this one looks like kind of just as he was. He's just missing a few chunks of clay from you punching him in the face.
Okay, I'll punch the hardened one. Well, I'll attempt to punch the hardened one.
You're flanking too, so that'll help.
Can I
Is that advantage?
it would be or however it is it.
They don't really get a dex mod to their armor anyway, so that doesn't actually help at all. Can you what? Sorry.
I was asking if flanking bestowed advantage or...
Oh,
Oh,
flanking
just
is flat-footed, so they lose their dex mod to their
Oh.
AC.
Okay.
I was gonna ask if
But-
I could call something out, but it's not.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
so
no,
yeah.
I was asking if I could.
I mean, I don't really care if you guys talk to each other out of turn.
I was just say if you could take a step back in either direction, I have an idea.
If I
Well,
take
now-
a step back in either direction, I die immediately.
Yeah, now they're all engaged.
Shit.
Yeah, all of those hit though. So you get 4 punches. Why are you rolling d20 4 times? You only needed to roll d20 twice.
Oh, because I didn't cast anything, so I have 2 full
You
attack actions.
Oh, you didn't cast Blood Mist again?
No, it's still popped up from when I cast it last turn.
Okay. Yeah, well, you get 2 hits. The first 2 hit. The second 2 do not.
All right.
And obviously double your roll for the nat 20. So 4,
And
7 plus 6 is 13 damage. So you see more flakes kind of like popping off, and as you're punching this guy, and he's just kind of like starting to crumble from all the combined damage.
oh, I gotta correct 2 for that. Shield.
Oh, this guy hit you. You didn't
That's
roll
right.
damage
He
for your
hit me
shield.
twice,
He did indeed.
so he takes 10.
Okay. Crown Tech, you're up. Oh, there you are.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. My flame sphere is only like the size of a person, right? It's
Yeah, it's 5 foot.
5 foot diameter.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's like a 5 foot ball, so it just takes up 1 square.
Yeah. And I can cast it and move it on the same turn, or just cast.
Same turn.
Okay.
That's the way we've been doing it because it creates that little trail.
I'm just making sure.
Yep.
So
Pulled out my hair.
initially, I'm going to um, r- I'm going to cast 2 of the flame spheres,
Mm-hmm.
and they can move. That's not. I feel like we use like 20 feet or something.
Yep. 20 feet's been the basis for all your stuff.
Okay. Um, so it's going to be like one right after another.
Okay.
And here I'll have them. Here's elliptical. So the first one is going to start. Uh, Not that one. That's the second one. The first one will start here, and then I'll be able to move it. And I'm pretty much gonna fucking bowl them, and it's gonna go one,
Mhm.
2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I can cast it directly on this person, but then this one will just end up like.
Following right behind. Yep.
And then I'm gonna follow that up with casting the flame wall. And I'm gonna try to cast them with both hands to increase the intensity, but I'm trying to like overlap them.
Yeah, I get what you're doing. Same thing you did with the spheres, or with tornado, the swirl.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Go
I'll
ahead.
draw that out. So that will be like that. All right. So the
4d6 damage.
uh, 20 total.
Okay. Are you moving or are you done?
I'm gonna stay put. I feel like I'm a good spot. I'm not too close, but not too far.
Gotcha. Drusilla, you're up.
Shit. This is all really fucked.
Yeah, well, you guys did walk into the boss fight with half your shit.
Yeah. Well, since this guy's almost done, I'll take a swing at him.
Okay, make your roll. You pay the magic for keeping the imbuement up?
Yeah, it's not a lot.
Okay. I'm just double checking. You do the same thing to me when I'm playing frequency. You hit.
Alright, so he takes...
4d8.
That was just one swing.
Yeah, but you get 2 swings per action.
Oh. Right, and it's imbued, so he takes 4d8.
Yep.
Add...
He crumbles.
Shit, cool. Okay, it's a good thing that I conserve that.
Wait, which one crumbled? The one in between them?
One in the middle.
How does a strategic retreat sound now that that guy's gone?
You're in active combat with the Earth Elemental. You can try, but you'll risk an attack of opportunity.
Guys, what do you think?
He's asking you to, not me.
Disengaging is a thing for a reason.
Yeah, but he's not a rogue.
Oh no, the thing that's special about disengaging for rogues, they can do it as a bonus action.
You can
Anyone
just take
use
an
their
action, right?
to disengage.
Oh.
Yeah. You did that in my campaign. Why are you acting
I did.
surprised? Because I
'Cause I
challenged
forgot.
you on that.
Yep. Totally forgot. Yeah, you can use your last basic action to disengage then. But then all you got is movement.
Will we be able to sprint right after that?
No, sprinting requires 2 actions. You'd be able to walk 30 feet, but that's it.
Sounds like a good idea. Gonna take an action to disengage. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, guys, we need to get the fuck out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And do I get any actions outside of that? Standard bait bonus? Nope.
You can bonus, but all
Yeah,
your bonus
6.
actions are
Summon minion. It acts as a wall, if nothing else.
is that a bonus action?
You move
I don't
5 squares, right?
Yeah.
1,
Well, that's
2,
only
3,
25
4,
feet.
5, 6. No, he moves 6.
Oh, okay.
1 up, 5, 4 over, and then another up.
Yeah, casting minion is... I believe...
It doesn't say anything about being a bonus action.
Huh. Damn. I guess that's my action.
Okay. Up next is the golem underneath Ben, who's gonna take 6 damage from all the fire, which is 16. Okay, so you can see this guy is now finally starting to get toasty. He's getting hardened. The clay is becoming less and less malleable. A 10 and a 12.
They both miss.
So his arms are kind of moving all janky, and he's just really not doing well. Up next is the Earth Elemental. He doesn't have the same problem, and he sinks into the floor. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. How do we want to play this? He's going to go right there. Now, he can... I believe he's got something he can still do. Give me a second here. Okay. Well, no, he can't do anything. His only other ability is siege, which means he fucks up equipment. Ben, you're up. So the one to your right is dust, crumbly dust. The one below you is still active.
All right. Then I will. There's two actions. The first one, because there's a chance, I'll take 2 punches.
Okay.
Gotta have that optimism, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A little less
You missed.
optimistic.
And you
Yeah,
miss.
okay, cool. Disengaging.
Okay.
Oh, and that's gone. So let's see. That's 5, 6. That's my movement.
Okay. Crime Tech, you're up. So, as stated, this one is dust. This one is still alive. Your fire has gone out, and this is the Earth Elemental chilling in the middle of the room.
My flame sphere is pooped, right?
Yep.
Come on. Thank you.
You sleep over there? Hello.
Gonna put a line on that one's dead.
I just didn't want to delete the bodies just in case you guys try to loot them. Don't walk over here. Hey, stay over there. Because we can't have you in your undies on the camera.
I'm gonna come over here since I don't want us all to stack in the doorway. I'd prefer not to. And the doorway is kind of blocked. Um, will you allow me to use my flame manipulation to like pump more? If I use more MP to roll a second die,
I know who I'm gonna marry.
like if I
Um,
double the MP, roll 2 die. instead?
yeah, I get what you're saying, and I'm not against it. Shape or of a type of fire spell. Second damage die. 6. I mean, you're just on the brink of pushing that to. You're at level 3. Why are. Okay, so. We both missed this, but you're already at level 3. You should be rolling 2d6. Because in quotations, we put level 2 and 3, roll a second damage die. You've already hit 3. You're actually close to 4.
I don't know. I leveled up. I don't know. I was doing the points. I think I might have put a point in there later, but we haven't gotten dug through to
Yeah.
level up
So you
spells
should
now.
actually be rolling 2 damage die based on what we agreed on already, which kind of fucks like your whole shit that you've been doing for a while. So I do apologize.
So what you're saying is I can get double the spell in 1.5 cost.
So you now change type of your spire, and it's 2d6 damage.
My
That is
question
now
still
in your thing.
remains.
No, I get that. I was just reading. I mean, I'm not against it as long as you're willing to pay double the mana.
Yeah, I can do that.
So yeah. Um, I want to say double the mana for a single cast, but if you're casting out of both hands, we'll do 2.5 mana.
So my split cast that I've been doing, it would be 2.5.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. All right. You're gonna see a lot of
Mana
circles. I'll
overcharge.
explain. Although my two-handed cast has leveled up yet, so that should no longer be a
Flash.
thing soon. Alright. That's one. That's two, and then we can fill that in for sphere. All right.
Hey, I put it on your character sheet.
So I'm gonna cast two flame swirls to. I see two enemies. One's going to
Mhm.
encapsulate each of them,
Mhm.
and then a flame sphere just to sit and smolder them in the middle of it. And
Okay, so that would be 4d6 for each. Oh no, you're doubling damage and you now roll 2, so that'd be 8d6 for each. That was a shit ton of mana, though. I can't click on the dude to change his life. The bottom one crumbles.
yeah, sounds about right.
Okay. Are you gonna end your turn there then?
Yeah, I kind of have to.
Yep. Drusilla, you're up. You really only see just big tornadoes of fiery doom. You don't know what's going on inside of them. But
Yeah,
you know,
this is.
but you do know that Cromtech is at least still giving it the good old college try.
What's left standing?
You don't know.
Don't
You
know.
just see two walls of fire. You
You
don't know
know-
which ones are dead or which ones are alive.
You do know approximately where the elemental was in relation to you before it just
One
went
second,
ablaze.
Ryan.
Hi, Ryan.
Yes, please. Oh,
No, thank you.
Dan, Kenny, and Adam all say hi.
I'm the only one that said hi. Fuck you.
I was muted.
All right.
Yes,
Hi.
see nasty, please. Double pub. All right.
That's a great food order right there.
I didn't even hear it. I was busy being an asshole.
Okay, for me, I mean, I'm still sticking to the game plan. Get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm within one shot range. I'm sure Ben's not too far behind. I don't know what the hell is happening around us. Don't see where anything is. I know Cromtech's still trying. I'm hoping he's going to follow us out of here. But I can still sprint, right?
Well, you'll have to make an agility check to get through the meat shield behind you standing in the doorway.
The move might be to hold your action until I get out of the way. Oh wait, they go next. It
Yep.
might be
They
worth
do.
trying to make the check.
Ah,
You
shit,
want me
okay.
between them and you.
Yeah.
I don't know how much health you have.
I got 25 HP out of 100.
Oh, more than me.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm hurting, bud.
More than both of us, actually.
I'll hold my action, actually, out of courtesy, since I have a higher AC right now.
Totally meta, but I'll leave it. Okay, so you're gonna chill there?
Yeah, I'm holding my action.
Yep.
So isn't the end of what I'm gonna do on this round.
Well, that's if Ben moves. But up next is the elemental, and he will take residual damage for being in the fire still. So he takes 8. And then he sinks into the ground. 5, 10, 15,
He loves doing that.
25. That's his way of travel. That's what I read. And he's going to try to punch Size Cromtech in his face. 12 and a 26.
Oh shit, you missed one.
Sweet. You're maybe not dead.
That's the first time you've missed me ever in this dungeon.
Yeah, but
Judging
just
from
keep
the
it
rolls
track.
above, I still might be dead.
It's yeah. Okay, make sure I got that right. You take 20 damage.
I fall to a knee
You be unconscious.
and I collapse. Yes.
Yep.
No.
Ben, you're up. You did not see Kromtech be knocked the fuck out, but you did hear the golem slam, and you know it wasn't you, so you know somebody got punched in their face.
Wait,
Yeah. Well,
Ben.
I know two things. A, Drusilla's still right there, which means it was Twiggy Boy who got hit, and I know
Yeah,
he can't take that hit.
yeah, pretty much.
And I also know that with Blood Mist, I just have to get in the right zip code.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
So let me see what kind of line of sight I can draw up between me and
If you take one step
that,
forward,
that goes through the door, right?
Yeah, you'd be fine.
I can see that.
Yeah,
That feels like it would get most of the corner if I centered it there.
Yep.
So I'm gonna do that. This is going to hurt.
yeah, you might be knocking yourself out of the fight here in a second.
Yeah, only mostly.
So roll your dice.
Yeah, let me take the 10 HP I have, which is I don't even want to do the math, but it's well over half.
You'll have 4 left.
All right, so
Man, you got fucked up.
7
Hey.
HP.
So we're
You're
gonna
back
play
on
this.
your feet.
Yeah, we're gonna play this like this. He basically heard you get punched in the face, turned around as he was running, spit a goblet of blood in the middle of the room. You feel a little bit like you're not passed the fuck out,
so
and you can.
I take it like I'm falling to a knee as I got hit, and all of a sudden this mist just comes, and I'm like,
Yep.
whoa! And I caught myself, and I'm still standing. I'm like,
As you're coughing, as you fall to the ground, you just inhale a big old globule of blood, and it just coats your throat and makes you stand up.
It's fine. Suck down my health, Loogie.
Okay, that's your
And
first action.
For my second action, yeah, I'm still getting the fuck out of here. 4, 5, 6. Goodbye.
Gromtech, you are up, and you're alive, but you're
Oh,
also
also
engaged now.
My armor drops because yeah, no, I can't.
I figured you'd drop it as soon as you started booking it.
Yeah.
something I should have done before. I'm gonna check my inventory because there is a bonus action that might be useful.
Mhm.
Nope. Okay.
You-
Um.
You have a pocket howitzer you were holding out on us?
No, I think he's thinking of his last character who had like 17 fucking potions in her pockets.
Also withheld my action, so if Kromtech wants to book it out of here, he doesn't have to go past me. I can just start going.
You weren't in Kromtech's way. Kromtech was in your way.
Yeah, weren't you
You
supposed to
withholding
go
the action.
after Ben moved?
Yeah, like now you can walk the fuck out the door outside of your turn if that's what you choose to do.
You might as well, as you're gonna lose your action. Because I'm after you, and if it gets my turn, you lose it.
You're before him.
That's
Oh, yeah,
why I
you're
brought
after
it
me.
up.
So take your action.
They're
Oh
leaving
my!
you to
Oh
die,
right.
man.
Before I do anything, what is still standing? Just this guy?
You withheld your action to move, not your action to strike at the golem that attacked Gromtech.
Okay, sure. Still getting out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's my action.
Okay. Okay, Gromtech, what you doing?
Yeah. I don't like this.
Nah, I wouldn't either.
I'm I'm gonna take my first action, do a nice little disengage, and my second action as a I'm like, I'll see you later, and I fucking dash the fuck out
Book
of
it.
here.
You get 60 movement.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So 6
7,
more.
8, 9, and Drusilla's in my fucking way, so
That hallway fits too, I believe, from the looks of it.
I have to. Well, I was gonna run.
move
I was
further.
gonna keep running out, but I have to actually move around, step over to the side to get around her.
Yep.
And I say, "Well, hurry the fuck up! Hurry up!"
Just don't think about it. Just keep moving.
I'm trying. You're in my way.
Don't think about it.
It's your turn.
Bam!
Go.
Okay, so
Oh,
actually, at that, when you guys step out, the golem does not proceed, or the elemental does not chase. As soon as you step out the door, it's basically like you get this sense that combat's over.
I'm ignoring that, and I'm still running.
Yeah,
That's all you
seriously.
guys, but I'm just
Fuck-
saying, no
fuck
more
that.
turn order. So you guys can book it.
30. 35,
Well, in that case,
40,
fuck it.
45,
Do you?
60.
This area has
Yep.
all been cleared out. You guys are actually pretty thorough on this area, so no traps in store for you.
Yeah, no, we don't care.
I pick up the chest as I'm running through and run into this room to see if this is activated,
The wrong one.
and
Nope, that one is not activated.
then I take the chest and I run back around to the one that we came in at.
That
Oh.
one, you can get a sense of power that if you choose to, you can exit the first floor of the dungeon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take the other chest and leave. Because
Okay.
even if it's an empty box, I gotta leave with something.
Okay, so you guys warp back to the camp. Bloody, ragged, all sorts of shit. I need to create a map for that, which I have not done yet. And I also need to think of how much I'm going to play the NPCs or if I'm just going to have them be generic. So for tonight and for this week, we are going to call it here.
Hold on. Can we have some roleplay after we teleport back up? Real quick.
I know, because I gotta do something with the NPCs, and I haven't decided fully what I want to do with them.
Can I say what I'm going to say, and then you can tell me if it is okay?
Sure.
When we teleport back up, I'm just picturing us going through the rune, coming back, and before someone else interacts with us, and I see Ben, I'm like, "Hey, thank you for that." And I'm sitting with the treasure chest in my lap, and I'm like,
Oh,
"Thanks."
yeah. Ben basically did just save your life.
And then I
Yeah,
breathe.
No problem. And I cough up a chunk of spleen. Let's go find a place to sleep. This sucked. This was really bad.
All because Drusilla got curious and walked into the boss room.
I feel kind of guilty. We didn't have to do that. I drug everybody into there.
Yeah, you totally did. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. But we are gonna call it here before you guys go off to find anywhere to sleep. I will.
Bro, I'm gonna be asleep before the teleportation finishes.
I'm good next week for Friday or Thursday, I believe. No, I'm
Nope.
not good for Friday. I can't do Friday next week.
I have a train on Thursday and coming back Saturday.
I'm leaving Friday. I'll be gone all day, all weekend. So I guess we're not playing next week then.
Wednesday?
I'm leaving on Friday. He's leaving on Thursday.
Wednesday.
Oh, I mean,
If we do a short early session, potentially. I mean, I'm good. Whenever.
I have a
Would
feeling
have
the
to be
next
short and
section's
early.
going to be mostly roleplay anyways.
yeah. I mean, I could do it. I don't see why not.
If you're forced
Unless
to be like 6 o'clock.
Unless I end up doing OT, which I might. We are running a lot of shit that requires OT, so I'll let you know.
Possibly Wednesday. That's all
Possibly
I wanted
Wednesday.
to hear.
Okay. Well, for the outro, I am actually going to pass it off to Drusilla this week because I did the outro the last couple weeks. So, Drusilla, sign us out.
Quit a dungeon while you're ahead.
Don't get
Wait,
too
when
curious.
were we ahead?
When we were not dying.
Oh, so we were only halfway there. Okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
halfway there. That counts.
Oh, man. Okay. I'll see all you guys next week. I hope you enjoyed our adventures. And we've got some more to come. They've just scratched the surface of the dungeon, so we might actually be rolling with Barntome for a few more months here. We'll see.
I can only hope.
Yeah.
Well, Donnie's next.
I know, but I like your campaign. Sometimes it's just a little too short.
Yeah, I was having a lot of problems the last couple times I ran it, but I think I'm doing okay this time, so.
Yeah, I'm looking forward towards the next evolution of the lore of Barntome. Really.
That's what we're
I
getting
know you
at.
have some thoughts in mind.
Yep. Well, Cromtech's entrance gives me more to work with, which is basically what this entire thing is. And then I've got Ben now, too, which also gives me a little bit to work with, which will be fun. And then I still have your shit that I've been doing for Drusilla since the beginning. So I've got enough to work with that I think I can pull out a pretty decent size run.
That's what I'm looking forward to.
Okie dokie.
Goodbye, podcast world.
Bye, YouTube world as well.
Bye, everybody.
All right, no longer recording.
All right. I'm going to go have a cigarette and then pass out. Talk to you guys later.
All right, no, you can.
That was a good plan. But good night.
Got
Good night.
absolutely fucking spit roasted.
Also,
Yeah, that was
I'm
That
down
was-
to 4 HP
4 HP.
out of 210.
What the fuck?
wait.
Yep.
You purposely sacrificed that in there to help me.
With the last 10? Yeah.
You were at
that was
14.
you.
14 from the
I was
battle.
at 14.
Yeah. But the
Damn.
plus
Hold
8. Plus
Yeah,
8
we
attack.
could have left you to die. But no, I spent 10 HP to bring you back from the brink.
You had that clutch sacrifice.
I mean, we could have left Drusilla die too.
You know what I'm forgot about? Like immediately as soon as it happened, I was poisoned. I forgot right away that I was poisoned, and so did Kenny.
We could just rule that the blood mist that I engulfed you in purifies you.
Yeah, there we go.
Right?
I was kind of
don't
just
know.
like doing this the whole time, like, please don't remember, please don't remember.
You know, part of me wonders like if if I actually like died and you guys disengaged, if like all of a sudden like you would teleport out and you just see me on a stretcher, like they just teleported me out of the dungeon.
I don't know what kind of plot MacGuffin he would have come up with, but it seems like plenty of people did legitimately die in here.
Yeah. I appreciate you saving my ass. But it was I did not want to do that. I stay there. I thought I was out. I thought I was counting his like jump, but I forgot about the one from the servant to, because the one from the servant to Drusilla, when he hit his movement cap, I forgot the calculation of that. And I was pretty sure. I'm like, I think he's gonna hit this corner anyways. But also, you were in the way, and also Drusilla was kind of right there too.
You know, the worst part is I feel like we were close.
I think, yeah, it was
I
within
think
like,
we were 1 or 2 rounds away from finishing it.
I think it was a flip of the coin. We could have all like gone all in, just like focused down, try to fight this guy, and we would have. It's highly possible we would have all missed because their AC is fucking inflated because he's using BAB for them, and then they would have just like wiped us out.
Well, the BAB doesn't help their AC. Their AC, those guys' AC was weak. Like we were actually hitting them.
One
compared
of
to
them
this.
was
Every once in a while, he was taking the proficiency bonus out of the attack roll, which I thought was interesting. Although, that still doesn't make sense because the attack roll bonus looked like it was a 4
I think there were two different types of enemies
plus
there.
5.
I
So,
think,
still not sure.
There were two
I
different
think-
types of enemies. Yeah.
yeah, two of them were golems and one of them was an elemental. He just used the same sprite for all of them.
Well, the elemental in the book actually looks like a golem.
So maybe that's the explanation for the discrepancy in roll modifiers.
And also, yeah. So that was basically me doing like the normal like video game style last hurrah. Like I'm either gonna die and have to respawn, or I'm fucking going out with, or I'm taking this thing out last turn style. And I took 50 MP for that last one initially, but then I'm like, wait a second, no, that's only 25. So I would have had another one of those in me.
How many times did we get this close in Ken's campaign? I remember there was that one time against the spider. Right? The spider in the sewers. The big one.
Oh yeah.
And there was, of course, those times on the battlefield where it was kind of scripted. Somebody was going to swoop in and save us, whatever happened.
I mean, it gets pretty frequent, or I mean, it's more frequent than you necessarily should be, in the terms of like, basically like he's taking the stats directly out of the monster manual, and it has like we've talked about last week the base attack bonus in, so we naturally have a nerf, so he's picking something that's supposed to be equal to us, but yet we still are nerfed against it.
Yeah, they got like a 2 out of 3 chance to hit us, and we get like basically a flip of the coin to hit them.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I don't know if he realizes he's doing it.
Also, I apologize that I bring it up to him sooner, but I know he did say that I think I had a random point sitting around and I ended up putting it up, but when him and I talked about levels, my initial levels, in order for me to get a second damage roll instead of a +1, it was I had to take 2 levels worth, so that's why I put it in there. Apparently, this entire time I was supposed to be rolling 2d6.
I mean, the whole skill progression system in all of these campaigns is kind of weird because, like, something will go up like once, twice, maybe 3 times without anything really changing, and then all of a sudden, okay, 4th level, the skill comes online.
Well, that's the way. Yeah, that's the way I have it set, and I stated flat out like it's 50, like 25 or 50% effective, 75, 100%, and then you get an expansion. His just I remember with Sarah, like it messed me up because like some stuff he's like, oh, you're gonna have to take 2 levels for that, and the second time when I would like, oh, I'll save this one, and I never marked it down because I forgot to, and then all of a sudden I level it up again, and I'm like, oh, I want to do this. He said, well, you need 2 levels for it, and I forgot that I already saved a level, so yeah. I don't.
You're going to be.
I don't do any saving levels in my campaign because I know I'll forget, but he does it in his.
Yeah. Well, at least your character is going to be that much stronger next time.
Yeah, those are. Not the dryads, whatever the spiders were, would have been a little bit easier.
Those things were fucking retarded. What, they have like 18 AC?
Yeah, those were. If we didn't. If those had like a little better AC, if it was like a 15 or 16 AC, we would have actually finished this floor. With even with how hard they were hitting, but like none of us could get a hit on them.
Let's think to our attacks, we should be getting an extra bonus of like at least +3 on top of what we have to hit. At least.
If he's going to be factoring like hit bonuses and stuff based on like the rule book, yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
'cause
have to
proficiency bonus is right there.
have
But
an
it's-
intervention with him before the next session. Be like, hey, before we go back in, can we talk about the monsters?
Seriously.
If you're going to be taking them out of 5e handbook, you have to remove the basic attack or the BAB or proficiency bonus because it's not a fair fighting ground.
Like, we're playing with homebrew scaling for, our characters. He's pulling them out of a completely different campaign, basically.
Potentially, yeah. So potentially that might do something.
But, I'm feeling pretty positive because, like, I know I could always do, like, for my character, you guys are doing your own thing. I've got plans for Drusilla. It hasn't happened yet, but eventually, once I talk to Ken, I'm taking her in a direction where I basically become like a blue mage. Have you ever played Final Fantasy?
Yeah, you absorb enemy skills.
That's why I've been going so hard on that soul absorption. I'm going to be able to, like, do what a Bollywog does. And I'm going to be able to, like, scurry around like a rat and stuff. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do, but I've absorbed a rat soul and 2 Bollywog souls so far. So, I'm going to see what I can do with all that.
Ben, next session we're gonna have to remember the shake and bake.
For sure. I feel like once I regain consciousness, I'm like, we have to figure out something to deal with this stuff. And you're the smart person, so I think it'll be your idea. Or at least your character. Well, yeah. Your character is the intelligent one.
Shake Bake. Is that Talladega Nights?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, just to put in perspective, that flame manipulation, that's the base damage of flame wall, flame swirl, flame sphere, and fireball. So the fire, like the bullets that I've been doing, those would be 24 for one dual-handed cast. Now, that's upsetting. I did not know that. Although maybe he'll let us level up in between sessions since we left the dungeon.
It's a big old MP dump, but it felt like you were, like, really pulling your weight with that.
Yeah, so I had 78 MP before that last hurrah, and I initially took 50, but I accidentally multiplied it by like 2.5 and then doubled it again. I was only supposed to take 25 because it's only 10 per action technically. So I was only no, I did that right. No, it's 5 per action. Sorry, it's 5 per cast. I'm just casting out both hands. I think. I don't know. It doesn't matter at this point, anyways. But I'll have to double check to make sure I'm doing it consistently. But yeah.
Well, remember, it's important to be consistent.
It is. It is. Otherwise, it turns into a philosophical debate every time somebody's like, "Can I do this?"
Yeah, and like, if we're not consistent, then no one knows what's going on, and it just gets confusing.
Yeah. Especially with these homebrew things, because, like, we're making up our own rules. But if we keep changing the rules, what's the point of homebrewing? You know?
Yeah, I have to finish the last episode and release that tomorrow, so I'll be listening to that and I'll remember what I'm casting. I thought I was only 5 because I'm using I'm casting one spell. I'm just using 2 hands to cast it, and my flame manipulation splitting it. But anyways, I have 2-hand casting after this, so like it'll allow me to mix that up. But also the fact that he's like, yeah, you took advantage of the swirl, the suction ability. I'm like, no, you nerfed the spell to add that, and I was ready to argue him for like an hour, and I'm like, nope, I'm just whatever.
You changed the spell to give it this ability, and now that I'm using that ability, you're telling me that it's broken.
Oh no, I
It's
took it
basically
away.
what it sounds like it's happening.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, so you changed it, and now I'm using it to its full effect, and now somehow that's my fault?
Yeah,
I mean,
I adapted, which I still didn't even use it because I'm like, that's not part of the spell. Like I adapted the how I was casting it because of what he was doing, and then it was just like, oh no, you took advantage of it. I'm like, no, I didn't. You literally blocked me from hurting like 3 monsters or 4 monsters in one turn to give it
I would
that.
say talk to Ken about like whatever the fine print is in that skill description, just to make sure there's no discrepancy about what it actually does.
Oh, after that, I explained everything, and I put in there does not gain suction until adding wind elemental. Because I'm like, that's not how I drew it up. It was only fire, and yeah, and that's also
Elementals have that suction noted.
that's also why you're like, yeah, he gets effect because he's in the corner base. I'm like, yep, because I'm like, don't fuck you over like you did me that one time.
Yeah, I mean, like, aside from like homebrew jankiness, my big thing, AC should matter. We're rolling +5s at the high end on our attacks. Like, that's like really fucking good for us. Enemies, they're rolling like maybe like 5 on the low end, 8 if they're really scary. And it's just like, yeah, it really doesn't feel fair.
And man,
AC doesn't feel like it matters that much for us.
I mean, spending 2 HP a round to bump my AC by 3 has made a difference, because 12, you're basically wearing nothing.
That is bad.
15's at least something.
But when enemies get a +8 to their hit,
Yeah.
and
Then,
we're really
yeah, they have a better than 50-50 chance of hitting you.
like, you really
That's
have
rough.
to spec into that AC. You really have to go out of your way to make that something you're good at. And then enemies are casually just being like, okay, that's not that big of a deal.
I mean, I'm sitting over here with the 13 AC. I get it. That's why those Driders messed me up so bad because they didn't miss. Like he rolled a
But-
fucking 7. Oh yeah, you still hit because they have a +8.
You're not a tank.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
That's
true.
what I'm saying.
That's true.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh,
Like with
Drusilla, what's your
barbarians-
AC?
It's 15, but it's got 16 when I have Paragon Surge going. For me,
With
that's a big deal.
barbarians, your AC unarmored is 10 plus your con mod plus your dex mod. So you can get that pretty decent. Like just starting off, you can have a 15 no problem.
I mean, same with Monk. You have
That's your dex plus wisdom plus 10.
yeah, if you don't wear armor. And I know I rolled I rolled a Monk and I had a starting AC of 17.
That's
Then
pretty beefy.
those +8s, not that big of a
Then
deal.
again, dex and wisdom super important for monks.
Yeah,
Dex, not that important for
'cause
barbarian.
Monk, you don't even need. They have finesse on their fists, so you don't even need strength that high.
Yeah, you absolutely don't need strength. You can dump strength
Yeah,
as a monk.
so like
Then you get to a high enough level, and your proficiency bonus is added to all of your saves, not just the main 2. It's cool shit.
I always wanted to get a Monk higher level because I never played enough with the key pool and stuff like that. But yeah, no,
I made one shitpost character. Where is it at? At level 20, his lowest save was a +10.
We never got anywhere near that.
Dragonborn. Do they have a technically like a natural armor?
Yes, yeah.
I-
But they don't have dark vision, which sucks.
I thought they did.
Everyone
old-
thinks they do until they play one and it's like, wait, they don't? What the fuck? This is bullshit.
I think the funny thing about that is I was looking up. There was Dragonborn, the player class, and then there were like half dragons, which is like an enemy class, and they're not
Half dragons are way more powerful.
Yeah.
Like, even their breath weapon is more powerful.
like lore wise. Like, how different are they?
Basically, Dragonborn are like a percent of a percent of a percent dragon.
It's like ancient
It's,
lineage.
it's basically like the draconic version of a tiefling, where like your great great grandma had a one night stand with a demon, so now you have horns out of nowhere. It's like the same thing with dragons.
I didn't know it was that different.
Yeah, and where a half dragon is literally half dragon.
Huh.
Half something else.
Yeah,
More
well,
different than
everything
I
that's
thought.
half something else is half human.
Uh,
That's
uh,
that's just like how it is written.
a dragon raided a village, and your mom birthed you, and you're a half dragon.
I mean, or the bard seduced the dragon.
Yep.
They can take human form.
Yep.
I don't know. This still makes me think. It's weird. It's completely unrelated. It still makes me think of Grom Skull Squish, my half orc.
Well, I think that the half dragon, it's like born from a dragon mother. Like the dragon mother borns it when with the
Yeah, because
dragonborn, you just have the
like-
lineage behind you.
yeah, a human mother would have difficulty with the egg. I think it's all about that cloaca, what that cloaca do. But yeah, in 5e, like honestly, all the additions, including 5e, anything that's half whatever is half human.
Yeah.
I think they're fixing that in D&D 1 that's coming out. I
Oh,
think
there
they
was a
fixed-
big update to D&D, wasn't there?
It's coming up in the
Because
next
like
months.
the 5e guy was just like, okay, I played Baldur's Gate. They did a bunch of shit that I liked. Let's incorporate some of it.
Oh, there's more than that. There's more than that. I saw a video about what they did with tieflings, and I like it. It's pretty good. I forget what. It might have been Hasha's, or they included just like here's how you make your own race, species now, and like yeah, if you want to do half this and half that, you basically like look at the perks they get, you pick and choose what you want, bring it up with your DM because that opens the door for like I want the best of all of the things, and that's broken, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, checks and
I had one
balances of
character-
nature type of thing, right?
Yeah, I had one character that was half orc, half drow.
Oh. What do you get from that?
Dumb, real dumb.
But
Oh wait, no, that was TV Pause 2. Let's see, what did he
TV
get?
positive.
Yeah, it's an acronym. The biggest
Like-
piece of shit in the universe.
All right, you're telling me about that character. His mother was
not
a
on the
piece
phone.
of work too.
Yeah, his mother was Sheila. TV's not in the phone. Oh well.
I say these first two treasure chests though, we keep those in our camp. Be like, we need some place to store our loot before we head on out. So this will be our.
You're right.
We'll talk to a locksmith, get a new lock put on this thing, and put a curse on it.
Yeah, I like the treasure chest to you guys. I'm just glad we got out alive.
Same.
Yeah, I am almost 2% alive.
I can't believe how close you got. I was just like, hey, let's check out this last spot. You should have been like, no.
Oh, well, here's the thing. At the beginning, I was doing all right. I was at 140 HP.
I mean, they hit you like 24 and 21.
So I was at like 67% health. And at the end of that, it was below 2%.
That happened within like 2 rounds.
Well, again, because they were fucking Eiffel Towering me. It was rough.
They both were hitting you. I think in 2 turns, they both hit you with like 20 points of damage.
Each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, like, easily 80 points down the drain like that. I'm like,
That's so
I was
fucked
getting
up.
absolutely spit roasted. It was rough, dude.
Damn. Yeah, we need to talk to Kenny about like his hit modifiers.
because were they getting
Damn it.
+8 to their damage too, or is it just their hit?
+5 to the damage. +8 sometimes to hit. Sometimes the bonus to hit was +4.
I think that could have just been because of different enemy types.
Could have been.
Or him just messing. Oh yeah, the D4s, or just him messing up.
But yeah, the balancing is all over the place.
Although if I would have had that 2d6s instead of the 1d6 a little earlier, that you might have only got hit with 3 of those and not 4 of them.
I think this is our first time actively using the disengage option. Ever. In the entirety of D&D.
Yeah, running away is rare, but when it happens, it's your absolute last resort. And it's a miracle we all survived.
It's insane.
Any other time where it's been universally agreed, like, yeah, let's disengage, there's always at least one who doesn't make it. Just because you're constantly in that mindset of like, let's fucking kill him, let's get his ass. And by the time you realize you can't, it's just like, oh fuck. Nuts are already in the bear trap. There's nothing we can do.
Well, yeah, Drusilla like disengaged and then walked and was like there, and then you were before me, so you disengaged and walked out, but you were still in the doorway, and I'm like, and Drusilla was already holding her action, and I'm like, oh no, that was, yeah, or that was the next one who was holding. I'm like, I can't leave if I sprint. Like I didn't even have to disengage. I could have like went to the doorway and like just peppered it as soon as you guys got out, but like I was stuck.
I thought moving past friendly held positions was something that was kind of like a freebie.
Yeah.
Depends on who's DMing.
Yeah, like the stricter DMs will be like, yeah, we'll just charge you 10 feet instead of 5 for that 1 square of movement.
Yeah.
It's never been like, yeah, you have to roll a save. But again, it's, his game, his rules.
Yeah, when I played, I always did, if you're trying to move past the enemy, if you make an athletics save, it's like you can get past them. Like if you try to move through, you have to do a save to take like half damage. But they're gonna get attack of opportunity. But like
Yeah, you gotta get that dodge roll in.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to dodge. But otherwise, like if you're trying, like if you're upper right to the enemy and you want to go upper left and it's just friendly, you can just sidestep. Like, hey, I'm just gonna scooch past it,
Just gonna sneak by.
Oh, gonna scooch right by you. But
yeah, if it's a friendly, yeah, they're not blocking your way. That's the way I always done it that way.
Like I always, you still had to deal with the fact of like disengaging and stuff, or like zone of control, but you can move freely between like.
Yeah, of course. Attack of opportunity is something you always got to worry about.
That's why I like spells that allow you to just be in a different place all of a sudden. Misty Step, Thunder Step, Dimension Door, Teleport if you're really into shit. What was another good one? Plane Shift if you're absolutely fucked. It's just like, I'm just gonna zip to another dimension. This is untenable.
Because Anybody else have like god amount of l- stuff that needs to be leveled up, or is that just me?
Oh, Kenny actually went over that shit with me. I knocked all that out.
What?
No, I've got some stuff that's getting close.
He said, I. The whole reason why I didn't talk to him is he said he wasn't gonna level anything up till we got out of the dungeon.
So, I mean, talk to him about that. You really should just get that shit leveled up.
All right, I only have the two-handed cast that's actually leveling up, but I have like 82, 90, 75, 80.
Oh, well, I mean, you both forgot about that one.
Yeah, that one. No, I just
What
didn't bother
percent
him.
is it supposed to be
Go ahead. What?
moved up at? What percent is it supposed to be moved up at? I thought it was at 100.
100.
100% when something should level up.
Yeah, but I know when we were fighting the bullywogs the first time, he said like I'm not gonna deal with level ups until like we'll deal with the level ups in between dungeon levels. Like he's not gonna do it in the middle of a session. He's gonna wait till like after we leave the dungeon level, then we'll do it.
I mean, that's fair. Arcade level ups can be disruptive.
Because that's the way I would play it. Because like it's better for like the story type of thing to like level up in between levels than halfway through a dungeon level. Like wait till you get to the next level. Oh hey, as you go in, like your progress got saved and stuff like that.
I guess that makes sense.
But Donnie cheated.
Well,
Could you and
my
I?
level up happened no, actually, maybe I cheated a little bit.
I mean, he probably
To
just
be
forgot
fair,
that.
I had like a bunch of shit that was over 100% that he was meaning to look at. So
Was
I
it
mean,
was
we
it
had some
above 100% before we went in that level?
Yeah, it was.
Well, then that's fair. Yeah, that shouldn't have. He shouldn't have got that far. Um, yeah, I thought he said that he was going to do it afterwards, which I only have the one. So the next time we go in the dungeon, I'll have a whole bunch ready. But
Still pretty excited for it. I know Kenny has lore plans, like actual lore. So I'm curious to see where he's going with the whole Barntome campaign. Not just our characters in general. Not really sure how much he remembers or how committed he is to any of the plot developments he introduced earlier. He had all those dragons, the golden capital. You know,
oh yeah, pre this season, yeah.
yeah. So don't know how serious he is about incorporating that going forward. There was a lot.
I mean, he incorporated the Circle Six that they
And that was
existed.
more my lore.
Well, I'm saying
That
that
was
they existed, and someone over here wants to kill them.
yeah.
But
What do you think it would take for you to get an actual fireball? Like the real 5e fireball.
um, level
Have you
5.
looked up what that spell does?
It's like a fifth level spell, right?
Uh, third level, but you have to be level 5 to have it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because, yeah, how they work.
I don't know what is it. Do you have it on hand?
Range is ridiculous, but I think it's a 20-foot radius, and it does 68... No, 8d6 damage. It's an AoE.
Yes. No,
With a
mine.
range of like 120 feet and like a 20-foot radius
100 feet
Fear.
is insane.
No, that's
of
casting distance.
8d6 damage. It's bananas, and it's basically like you get to a certain level and it's just your bread and butter spell. Knock knock fireball. It's a meme for a reason.
8d6? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
sorcerer magic, man.
Oh, wizards get it too.
Yeah,
There are some clerics who get it. There's certain flavors of monks who get it.
Mine's more
Yeah,
like
level
firebolt
5
that I
at
call
least.
fireball.
Hmm?
I said mine's more of a firebolt that I call fireball.
Yeah, but even firebolt is a D10.
Yeah,
Even then, it'd be beyond level 5. You'd have to be using like some sort of amped magic or some crazy
Well,
shit.
at level 5, a firebolt is 2D10.
yeah, I forgot that those are pretty ridiculous in the beginning and at the end.
And in the middle, give the middle some credit.
I don't know.
Well, you don't have to roll hit for
Based on
one.
based on how we've been scaling our homebrew, it would have to be beyond level 5 because let's look. One of the most busted abilities I've seen is my Shock and Grasp, which can be imbued. You can swing that so many times. That's level 4. That's not anywhere close to how good Fireball is listed here.
Yeah, so everything revolves around my flame manipulation. That's
Oh.
the base, but I do like anytime I cast something, I add one to like if I cast fireball, I add 1 point to fireball, 1 point to flame manipulation. Um and that's primarily just the fact that like that's what is my like damage is flame manipulation. And that's at a 2d6 now. I think I argued it should have been a 1d8 to begin with, at least. But he's like, nah, it's too powerful. I'm like, that's a
You should
long
look
sword.
up Steel Wind Strike.
Hmm.
Well, meta
That's
wise,
the most bananas spell, I would argue, in the game. Just for what it allows you to do.
I will have
What's
to look
that?
that up.
Yeah.
What's the spell?
Steel Wind Strike. It's a ranger spell, but if you're a bard, you can get it way earlier than they can.
Steel Wind Strike.
Huh?
Range 30 feet. That's not crazy. That's pretty normal.
It gets better. Oh, components. A melee weapon. You speak and a melee weapon worth at least 1 silver.
What the fuck? Choose up to 5 creatures and just make a hit 60-10.
That's the first part of the spell.
You can teleport to an occupied space. You can see within 5 feet of the targets you hit or miss. You just get a free teleport.
You cast it, you damage 5 creatures, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, yeah, I'm right behind you.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and a bard can get that, I believe, at level 10.
5th level of conjuration.
Yeah, so bard can get that at level 10 with magical secrets.
Ah.
It's like,
Yeah,
how
this one
many
says
times
ranger
would
and
that
wizard.
skill-
Yeah.
How many times would a skill have to evolve in any of our campaigns to get close to this?
A lot faster than how stingy he is. Because, like, to add a second damage roll, I had to give up 2 levels. To add a +1, that's 1 level. Like, just a +1 to all your damage rolls. Add a second die, there's 2 levels. And I can look at the calc quick. So that's... So level 1 is when you get full access to it, I guess, or whatever. And you used it 30 times, so that... Oh, no, 10 times. So if I had it, and then for mine that I had to... that I got the second damage roll, I technically used it 60 times. Because every level, it's the amount of uses was the same, as the level before plus 10. So it's 10, 20, 30, 40. How many times? Most
I
of the.
saw
What? Go ahead.
I saw one guy, their bard was an elf, and it was important because they had the elven accuracy feat, which is when you have advantage, instead of rolling 2 dice and taking the highest, you roll 3 and you take the highest. And
Oh,
they
double
also
advantage.
cast greater invisibility, which gave them automatic advantage. And greater invisibility doesn't go away when you attack. So greater invisibility, they made all of those 5 attacks at absurd advantage. It's just mean.
That sounds nasty.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Unfair.
I want to
Yeah,
do that.
because imagine an enemy doing that.
I would be pissed. I think I would just be mad.
I would just, it's like, yeah, let's just fucking leave, guys. This is some bullshit. Whatever's on the other side of this room ain't worth it. Let's just go. We just
Yeah.
took 33 damage average. That's assuming he doesn't crit, which is likely because, double advantage.
And he's still invisible, so what? That's disadvantage to our hit, right?
Yeah, and that's only if you're like within melee range.
Oh, so spam in range.
No, because that's the only time you have a chance. If it's with range, you just don't have a chance to hit.
Fuck that.
AoE, maybe. Because you could be like, okay, I hear footsteps from over here. Sure, you can try. But yeah.
For a DM and a player was whipping that out on me, I'd have to rethink a lot of things. I'd be like, oh no.
It's like, guess what? All the enemies have true sight now. Fuck you.
I still stand behind what I've said before, and Manver needs to learn how to just throw fodder. Not every fight has to be a fight to the death. Just throw
I know,
some
I was
fodder.
begging.
Hey,
Give
those
us some
bullywugs were fodder.
The pollywogs were great. I love the fucking pollywogs. He threw pollywogs at us. I'm like, Kenny, you are on point.
This should have been the entire level.
Yeah, then he threw those dryads at us.
There
I was
is
just like, what?
one
What happened?
thing about the golems that I'm glad he left out. Is I don't know about clay golems, but every other type of golem I've fought, they're immune to non-magical damage.
I
So
remember
like
hearing about that.
punching doesn't do anything. You
Straight
could
up.
argue that the nail wraps on my fists are magic, but then he'd have to rule that they're like a +1, or
Wait.
that they're adamantine.
You mean like immune? Like even if like
Immune,
God?
immune.
Damage immunity, poison, psychic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't adamantine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a stone, but they all have the same.
Hmm.
Yeah, like I
Flesh golems, but
I'm under the like understanding like if he wanted like for like a lore point having an elemental at every floor, like take out the elemental, you can move to the next one. I don't know if he planned on having like 3 floors to this, but I probably would have had 10. And like, yeah, just fucking sweep through the first couple, pretty easy peasy. And like just have like it like the elemental that's in the book is like level 10, I want to say. Just tune it down to a level 1 and just go from 1 to 10 and go that route and make 10 levels.
now it sounds like each one's gonna stomp our colon.
If we're not dead by the time we get there.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think he's taking all the resistances into account. I think he's just thinking like, oh, they use this element a lot.
And here's the thing. If they were immune to non-magical attacks, you two would be the only people doing damage. I would have nothing.
Yeah, he wouldn't do that.
Like,
Okay.
one could argue that the retaliation from my armor is magical in effect. But my punches aren't.
No, he picks like one or two resistances that he thinks makes sense, and then that's all he remembers.
Oh no!
What?
I just looked up a clay golem. Armor class is 14. That is pretty accurate. That's natural armor. Hit points is 133. Yeah, strength is a 20 plus 5. Challenge level 9. Proficiency bonus plus 4. It has acid absorption. Yeah, he didn't look at damage immunities because non-magical attacks that are adamant are there.
All golems have one element that heals them. Like with flesh golems, it's electricity. Like you shock them, they just heal. Because they're basically Frankenstein. They're also terrified of fire. It's pretty cool.
Huh. I mean, that is cool.
Okay. I don't know if he didn't take into account berserk, like golems have.
No, I don't think he actually looks over their skills too thoroughly, unless he's trying to really figure out what they can do.
When a golem starts the turn with 60 hit points or fewer, roll a d6. On a 6, the golem goes berserk. At each of its turns while berserk, the golem attacks the nearest creature it can see. If no creatures is near enough to move and attack, the golem attacks an object, with preference for an object smaller than itself. Once the golem goes berserk, it continues to do so until it is destroyed or regains all its hit points. He also didn't use haste with them, which until the end of its next turn, the golem magically gets a +2 to
read
to
the
AC.
slam attack. Like, yeah, the haste is just haste. Did you read the slam attack?
Maximum reduced?
Yeah.
I don't think he was going to include that.
Until removed by greater restoration or better. Wow.
Every time the golem hits you, your max HP is reduced by the damage. And if it's 0, you can only be revived with greater restoration.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh no, that's just the reduction at all. The target dies if it reduces it to 0, but whatever reduction there is, so if it reduces you by 25 hit points, your cap is 25 less than your normal max until you get that shit fixed with magic.
Yeah, the greater
I mean,
restoration spell does it too.
At least there's a con save involved, but you know how I am with saves.
It's nice he's winging it in some aspects.
Well, I'm glad he doesn't have Constitution. We can't do that as part of the spell.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, pretty much hit points was on point, armor class. Well, AC, that's fine. A 14. Like, you can keep the same AC and just increase or decrease the hit points to change the level of it. But the proficiency bonus of +4, like, the hits would have been a +4 and the damage would have been a +1.
I think they were rolling for like +8.
No, that's what it shows on here. Is a D8 to hit, a D5 to damage. But that's, like, it specifically states a proficiency bonus is +4. And
Yeah, which means, yeah, that math doesn't add up because the hit bonus should be the attack bonus minus the proficiency bonus. What's its
a melee weapon attack, and it's got a +5 strength.
how many d10s of health does it have?
14d10 plus 56.
That's a level 14. Yeah, it would be a proficiency bonus of 4.
The strength is a +5. Proficiency bonus is +4.
Wait, wouldn't it be a
Shouldn't it be a +9 to hit?
3? It should be.
Huh. Wonder what's up with that. Maybe he just wasn't mathing right.
5.
No, this is the actual, like, snippet from the
Oh,
monster
its proficiency bonus should be 5 then. Whatever. Who knows how they do this.
But I'm saying, like, even if he took the proficiency bonus, like in normal D&D, when you attack, is your proficiency
It's your
bonus?
modifier plus your proficiency bonus. So if it's a dex attack, it'd be your dex mod plus your proficiency bonus, and your proficiency bonus goes up with your level at certain levels.
Hold on, no. Isn't it like your, or am I thinking like 3.5 or Pathfinder, where it's your strength plus your BAB?
I'm still thinking BAB too.
In 5e, it's strength plus proficiency bonus.
Yeah, so it's
Because you can attack with weapons that you're not proficient with, and then you just don't get the proficiency bonus to the attack.
But does 5e have BAB in it, or is that just a Pathfinder?
No.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so it's the +5 bludgeoning damage, or like 2d10 plus 5. That is just 2d10 plus its strength, which you could argue if you leveled this down 2d6 or d8 d10 style. Yeah, it should be a +9 to hit for strength and proficiency. So we lucked out by getting. I mean, it's still the elemental is the only thing that missed me during that entire thing, because all the dryads fucking just not dryads, driders, they all hit every time they attacked.
And yeah, if he was gonna include this hit point max reduction, I would definitely request to play just a straight 5e cleric.
Oh, the first comment. So like this is on D&D Beyond, and it's literally like the picture is a snippet from the monster manual or basic rules page 315. First comment: seems to me the clay golem should have a hit of +9 with its slam attack.
Yeah, because if that's its proficiency bonus and that's its strength, it should be 9.
Yeah,
that's how that works.
Misprint. One got through. Yeah, no, that's he should adjust for a challenge of 9. What is it? How is that calculated?
Basically a party of 4 9th level characters. That should be a reasonable challenge. Just one of them.
Which is why
Two of them plus an elemental.
What are we effectively, like 5th level characters? 6?
Something like that.
I mean, the fact that we almost survived means we're effectively like 12.
Oh yeah, because we're only 3. Yeah, that's why skeletons are like quarter. Base skeleton is a quarter level difficulty. Yeah, a party of 4 of that level should be a good fight. That's what it is. Okay, but that guy was that. Yeah, those. Yep. Yeah. For what we're supposed to be, I think if we would have done 2d8s or 2d6s and took that proficiency off the hit, it might have been a little better of a fight.
Or give us the proficiency in our attack rolls.
Fuck yeah, let's do that.
Because we're attacking straight stats.
Yeah.
I think just lowering AC in general for mobs would fix a lot of problems. Lowering hit and AC.
Yeah, because the monster's fighting that gets proficiency bonuses, but we're using straight stats. And I think he has that confused when we were talking, because he said something like, "You guys add your, like, I add my charisma." It's like, yeah, but like normal monsters add their charisma plus the proficiency, or like their well, I mean, normal ones magic. You don't really have to cast hit. You just cast. Like Firebolt, you just roll damage and you hit.
Because at this rate, we're going to keep fighting stuff, and their AC is going to be like, okay, 20. Their AC is going to be 22 eventually. Our AC is not really going to go up much higher than it is right now.
And with magic attacks, it's typically you take your spellcasting modifier plus your proficiency bonus, and that's your attack roll. Or if it's a save, it's going to be 8 plus proficiency plus
let's do stat.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we calculate that one for my campaign? Yeah. Well,
I still remember when it was like full homebrew. I don't think he was pulling shit for where AC really, really was pulling a lot of weight. I had an AC ring of +1. It was overpowered. He had to take that away from me, and I got it. I was just like, yeah, that's fair. Shit's missing me a lot. And now I'm like, I don't even know if +1 AC would make that big of a difference. Right now,
I mean, with those
You know-
golems, if he could roll as low as a 5 and still hit me.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
That's an 80% chance to hit.
Yeah.
That's rough.
75. Well, no, because he was not included. Yeah, no, 75.
Because if it's including the 5, it's an
Including
80.
the 5, yeah. 80.
yeah.
Well,
Huh?
all right. Well, before I just start digging up other monsters that he sent at us, I'm gonna switch over to video games with some friends. And
Other than the other people who are saying that the proficiency bonus appears to be a +3. DC 15. 3. And
he's basing the Xavier guy's basing it on if you chapter 9 Dungeon Masters Workshop. They have a part of like creating a new monster. That it gives you the steps on how to create one. So yeah, apparently the monster's supposed to it has a +3, but then someone said the problem that is that a CR 9 to 12 should have a proficiency of +4. So like being consistent with characters, 9 to 12 should have +4. But
then someone's saying it's greater than the Tarask.
yeah,
Get out of here.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to some video games. So
You
Right.
take no
See ya.
damage from a Tarask. See it.
you guys have a great night.
You too.
Oh,
And it's just time. What's that? I'm gonna take the dog out, and then I saw you guys playing some No Runner.
You bet.
All right, I'm in. So
Didn't need much convincing, did we?
no, you jumped on actually like right as we finished
Correct.
D&D. So I'm like, perfect. We'll hop off, and then the rest of the guys and I chatted for an hour.
Good enough.
All right, be back in a minute.
All right,
All
later.
right.
Is there like just certain stuff pay better?
Oh, hey. I muted my microphone. I was saying that generally the contracts pay the best, compared to like the tasks. Otherwise, like going to more difficult locations pay more. I'm ready for a code whenever. Oh shit.
Do I need a crane for this too?
No.
I'll get the long logs if you guys get the mediums.
Is there like a trailer I could nab?
You have to buy it.
Oh. All right.
I heard of a trick that Rick was telling me about for the long logs, and I kind of want to give it a shot.
Oh, bye, Adam.
Where are we going?
What do you mean, where are we going?
What the frig?
It says you left
Left.
the game.
Included me.
How many plays did you have this set to?
4.
Okay. I have an idea for the long logs if you let me do that.
Yeah, that's fine. So I need medium logging frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get that, and then you can get a trailer for it too. You can carry 2 loads at once.
Is there a trailer?
It's at the trailer store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can also sell trailers back to the store at cost too, by the way.
Just said you joined and left like 18 times, Adam.
Frig.
Damn. Wait, I can sell that trailer back though, you said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive, but like you'll get your money back.
Why is it says installed add-ons or trailers block trailer attachment?
What do you have attached? Oh, so because you have the medium log your truck's not long enough to actually add a trailer, so it's like covering the hitch. So you can carry a medium with that, or you can get a normal truck. So you can do one load at a time.
Damn it.
Do you have the International by chance?
Yeah, I do.
Because that one is long enough that you can have a medium cage as well as a.
I guess I was not aware of that.
Well, like if you have, like most trucks, if you have like a loading crane and a flatbed or like a sideboard trailer, you can't pull a trailer, or a sideboard bed, you can't pull a trailer because it covers up the hitch.
It makes sense.
Okay.
I never thought of it,
So
I guess.
I've got the International. I need the. Still need the long or the medium.
The medium attached add-on.
And I can get. Trailer.
Big.
Oh, fuck. Add-on required for the trailer is not installed. Log carrier front.
Oh, you're at the log. That's the long logs. You want the keep scrolling until you find the log trailer. So with the long logs, you need to put the log carrier front on, and then you get the log carrier rear. You're just looking for the log trailer.
Do I not have the trailer? Oh, there's. Alright, let's. Adam, did you get back in the game?
No, not yet. I'm gonna try rebooting.
I mean, it shows here that you connected. I did it. I joined and forced him out.
Do I need to like restart the session?
Might not have to. We'll see if he can get back in. It just might be his internet computer's talking weird.
Alright, I'm back.
Goodbye. You dicking me?
What?
Well, I can't get friggin' all-wheel drive on this truck yet. We're not high enough level. I just got stuck, like, on the road.
Are you trying to do 2 loads of medium at a time?
Yeah. I don't. It's empty though. Like I literally can't even get there.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, I did it, and it's a lot of weight, and with that international, like, I ran out of fuel. Because it sucks a lot of fuel, so, like, I mean, you're gonna have to do more driving, but you might as well just do, like, just pull a trailer. Or just take the cat with just the trailer on itself, and without or with the attachment.
The trailer doesn't recover, does it?
No, I mean, I can come back, and if what I do work, I'll be done pretty quickly, and I can just take that one. Because you're right outside, like, we can tow it back.
You guys buy any games in the summer sale yet?
No, I haven't.
I'm trying to save money right now. I have too much traveling to do.
That's expensive.
I did see a lot of stuff available. And I'm like, oh, I almost pulled the trigger on a couple of them. Took a lot of willpower.
Yeah.
Did you buy anything, Adam?
No, I didn't. I already have so many games that I've never played before.
Yeah, I think that's a curse of Steam.
Especially during the sales like that, when they sell like bundles of games.
Yeah. You buy it, you're like, oh, I was like, that one game's on the wish list, but if I buy it with the bundle, I get an extra 10% off the game. Or like,
But yeah, especially during like the summer sale, where it's like you can buy this one game for $10, or a whole bundle is like 80% off. You know.
yeah, each game is discounted, and then you get the bundle savings, and then you get with 10% off with that.
Yeah.
It's like, ah, fuck. Like, bank account go to 0. And it's also the part that for me, like I haven't realized that it's like, oh yeah, there's a fall, winter, and spring besides the summer sale, so like they'll be back on sale soon enough.
Actually, yeah. I don't know. It's not letting me join back in your game.
It's gonna show you on Steam. I was gonna try to invite you. There, I sent you an invite.
I was
Try
showing
that. Can you send it again?
Yes. Did it work?
It's loading.
Says you joined.
Yeah, I'm still on loading screen.
Okay. Says you left.
Okay.
I guess recreate the session.
Yeah. Wait, where the So I'd have to like re-get all my stuff back to the garage.
No, I don't think you have to. You can just leave, and then when you load back in, it should still all be where it was, I believe.
All your stuff will be. Wait, did you just deliver? Oh. I was just say I might
What?
have to go back to the garage.
Oh, well. You're coming right back into my game, so
Yeah, not really sure how it exactly works. I don't know if like if I bought a trailer and then I left and did not sell the trailer, if it transfers ownership to you. But we'll find out.
where were you?
At the log station.
Log station.
Are you in game already?
Yeah.
Right. Going in.
I just see long logs on the map. I don't see any trailers, so it must be yours still.
Well, I might have, unless it sold it and gave me the money back for it, then it might have just disappeared.
Trailer disappeared and just dropped the logs on the ground.
Oh, I mean, I didn't pick it up.
Oh.
I was waiting for it. The other part is I was gonna look to see if how much money I had to see if it gave me money back. You deliver logs to that already, Tate?
No, I was trying to pick them up, but apparently I need to haul them there.
Yeah, you pick them up at the log station. You haul them to the lumber mill, and that's the long logs.
The logs. Wait, what? I had to pick them up at the log station?
Yeah,
Oh, that's fucking stupid.
and then the long logs go to the lumber mill. Medium go to the farm and to the town storage.
Buns. Oh. Adam, did you get in?
Trying to get that.
Hold on, Tate. If he has an issue, recover your vehicle to the garage and wait for him there. Play gets in. I think we had to do this with someone, with Adam or something in a different session.
Yeah, I was having issues with this the other night too.
There was something weird where like when someone joined, like I had to disappear. But then
Alright, I'm gonna try and join now. See if it works after a new session.
as long as I'm not in the garage, it's okay. But then the host had to like not have vehicles out and be in the garage. Alright. Yeah.
Put in.
Yeah, I want to try something with the long logs if you guys take care of the medium logs.
Yeah, I can do that.
Am I good to?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a truck that's big enough to do two at a time. Is the Fleet Star big enough for that?
I don't think you can get the medium log attachment for the Fleet Star.
Oh.
I think you'd be so.
Oh wait, I can get short logging frame. That's what I need, right?
No, you need the medium.
Oh no, it's short logs, so never mind.
I don't remember a mission that takes short logs.
$152,000, I could buy a truck quick.
Like 20 minutes ago. Oh, well, I mean, he only pooped and went out, so might not hurt the.
Dan, what truck were you using last night or the other night to do this?
International HX 520.
I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing the two of them because I ran out of gas getting to the town storage. I think they were part of the anniversary DLC.
Yeah, I don't have the DLC.
You should go on Steam Store. It's actually free. Like,
Oh, really?
if you go to the add-ons, you scroll down and you have to make sure you like see all. The anniversary DLC is actually free.
I'll have to check that out later. But since I'm in the game now, I'm gonna not leave.
I mean, alt tab. Unless that'll kill your stuff.
Well, I don't know. Would I need to like restart the game to get the DLC?
No, I don't know, but like if you at least activate like add it to your library, then it would be there the next time you played.
Well, yeah.
Dirty, I'm sorry, but this truck sucks.
Okay. You're not hurting my feelings.
Keep getting
Dude.
stuck.
Well, you probably can't put off-road tires on it yet.
I can't get all-wheel drive. I can't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Big mad at it right now.
Do you go potty?
Yeah.
Same.
How are the fireworks?
We're good. I had to do a delay though. There's one firework that was shot.
As what? Oh, that's not supposed to happen. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, for a little bit it hit me.
He was excited. No.
Frig was honking at me.
I have one guess.
That was me.
Oh.
One, two, three, four.
Do I need to be hooked up to a trailer to sell it?
Yes. Yes, it has to be actually attached to your vehicle. Tega, what's that?
I got it in Russia. It's decent, but unfortunately it can't get the medium log carrier. So I'm just winging it. I've got a log trailer attached to a log trailer with a winch.
There you go. I've done that before.
Although it's kind of struggling going through mud though. Let's see what happens when I actually get the load on here.
It might be easier for you to just get a vehicle and pull a trailer. Yeah, that's how I did it. And most vehicles can probably do that. But I know, like, unless you have if you have the medium log attachment on the truck, like, it can get bogged down.
My problem is the stuff that none of my stuff is all-wheel drive. Except for the Bandit and the Fleet Star.
You want me to spawn you in a vehicle?
Would you mind?
Yeah, I can do that.
That would be very nice.
You'll probably have to use the trailer, but
That's fine. What do you got for me?
I'm bringing it to the trailer store. Good old Tatra.
What the frig's going on here?
What?
We manually loading these logs, Dan?
Don't worry about it. I'm trying to do the long logs in one shot
Oh,
versus 3 runs. So if you manually load them, you only need 3 logs. So they say you only need 3 logs, but like you need to bring a truck to carry them and a truck to load them and unload them. So
they're just gonna like drop 3 logs in there and then repack them when you get to where you need to be, that sort of thing.
no, I was just gonna unload them from the trailer directly onto the platform. Because they have the loading and unloading platform there.
Right. Okay, I got you.
I was just gonna drop them on there and see if it counts.
And it's light out again.
Oh, and I popped a tire.
Got a spare?
Not on this one. This cat doesn't carry one. But I took that corner a little too hot, and the trailer swung out and then just drove me right into the
Can you do the same thing if I load 3 like medium logs onto the trailer? Just only work for the long ones.
It might work for the medium. I don't know. Rick only told me about the long ones. I can check it out real quick when I come here and see how many. Or Adam, are you here yet?
I just went up the hill.
When you get here, and you load a trailer full, unpack it and see how many are there.
Like when I get down to my destination.
Did you load up already or no?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're on flat ground, like unpack and see how many logs are still on your trailer.
Alright, working on getting on flat ground here. Yeah, there's 3. I wonder, does that like get rid of a lot of weight if you do that?
I'm not sure if it. I think it might, or when you have a trailer full, it only calculates it like having 3. I'm not entirely sure. All I know is what basically like what a speedrunner or whatever would do for the long logs, or for the logs they would only load. They would manually load it and then, or like manually unload it type of thing. That's what Rick was saying. Like, I might be putting 3 times the amount of weight on here, I don't know.
Oh.
Oh my god. Crazy trailer. Oh, you got 2 trailers.
Yeah, dude.
Right. So you got 3 on each?
It's kind of sketchy. No. This is only 1 load. Well, 2 loads.
2 loads, yeah.
1 load per trailer, yeah. But it's a bit sketchy just, you know, winching one of them.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I just got a winch on the back of the other trailer attached to the tongue on the other trailer, or whatever the frig you want to call it.
I don't know, ask the farmer.
Alright,
He's right.
so I am going to the farm. Or Tate, were you going to the farm? Yours?
That doesn't matter. I don't care.
So you're making Tate go in the wrong one?
Yeah, I'll go for the storage, because my truck's probably faster.
In the Tatra, yeah. The Tatra will get you there. It's just a little slow.
Oh, is that like one of the really big trucks? Like a heavy one?
No, it's like the Azov. Or it's actually like the Ang, except slow. No, I missed. Whoops. Still didn't even grab it in the middle. I was gonna honk at you, but I can't in crane mode.
That's okay. Then we park this friggin' excavator right here. What an asshole.
To you?
No.
No, it's the devs.
So it's just sitting there.
Chunk's sake, I just lost all my logs.
Do you
Wrong
have
one trailer.
Do you have any on there yet?
No, they're all gone.
Was it the one you were winching?
Yeah, of course it was.
Yeah.
Oh, they scattered all over the road.
There's still 3 logs sitting there. I mean, I guess I could load them back up, honestly.
Yeah, so a full trailer is signified as 3 logs. That's
Yeah, right.
basically.
I might as well do that. Beside me.
So, theoretically speaking, I could have loaded 9 logs onto my trailer.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh.
But it involves manually loading, so is it worth it? I don't know. We'll find out.
Well, if it can save you 3 trips, I would imagine.
Yeah, but it might be the loading of it and the unloading might be worth 2 trips in time alone. Yeah, got basics. Come on, let me grab this one. Close enough. But also, one thing I found out is when you also have to deal with like them sliding around. And when I was doing this on Rick's the other day, I actually had a point where like I couldn't, like there's a way that like you can repack and unpack your trailer to reset them. It got too much like towards the cab, and it like wouldn't let me like repack it because they were like out of alignment or whatever. I'm hoping to
They weren't technically in the trailer.
Yeah, they're like, I mean, one of the logs was at my door, so like I would say that's not technically in the trailer. And then I ended up tipping the trailer, or like they slid off. I think I sent that picture in the chat.
Neither of you guys would happen to have a crane on you, right?
On the
No, I don't.
on the one I'm using to load these.
On the truck. The
Where
truck?
are you at? I can spawn in my other one.
Well, I'm gonna just go to my own garage and grab something else, but
I'm using a log loader crane to load these onto my truck right now.
careful when you're coming down here, Tate.
You make a
Don't,
mess.
don't run my logs over.
Oh, damn, dude.
Oh, Lord. I just looked at the menu. Or the map.
Yeah.
Flew too close to the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'm going, I got it in auto. I'm in 4th gear out of 4. I got a maxed going down a hill. I try to shift it to high, and I slow down. What's up with that?
Yeah, high is just like a high-low gear
Oh,
kind of thing.
okay. Can you lock in the diff in the high gear?
Yeah.
Depending on the truck, it's always locked.
No, that one, it's you actually have it optional. Yeah, you just can't have it in auto. I'm pretty. I don't know. If you try it, they'll tell you. I
Oh,
guess.
I tried it. Wouldn't let me.
Yeah, I don't think that. I think they included high because they felt like they had to, but I don't think it's actually properly used. Yeah, because I've tried that too. Where, you try to hit in high, you're like, oh yeah, let's gain some speed, or keep the speed, and it's just like, nope, you're SOL.
Yeah, it tells you to frig off.
All right, 2 more logs. Okay, oops. Of course I didn't get in the middle. Damn it. Ah, 2 at a time. That's nice. I'm just waiting till I take the first turn and just fucking dump this entire thing.
Oh, probably.
I actually might just take the highway, so I don't have to risk of losing these on the downhill. It's longer, but it's probably worth it. Hey, you like classic rock, right?
Yeah.
Katie's work apparently was giving away 2 tickets to Leopard and Journey. They're playing at
The one in Chicago?
No, they're playing at tomorrow at Busch Stadium.
Oh.
That'd be good.
She's like, hey, she took a picture of the email. She's like, oh, my work's giving these away. You want to go? I'm like, sure. It's like, are you serious? I'm like, Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, okay. Because it was like first come first serve. So it was like 3 hours after she messaged me, and she's like, well, also the next day she's like, I got the tickets. I'm like, sweet.
Nice. Is that tomorrow?
Yeah, they start at like 6.
Decent. I saw Journey like, I don't know, 8 years ago maybe. They're pretty good.
I was thinking, I'm like, I've listened to not like actively, but I've listened to enough of both of their stuff throughout my life. I'm like, yeah, that'd be pretty tits to go see.
I mean, I didn't really know too much of their stuff when I went, but it was still fun.
And they're free.
That helps.
She was also saying like yeah, I went there. I was like the youngest person who showed up to go pick them up. I'm like, makes sense. I mean, they are from what, the 80s, right?
Yes.
Most people who listen to them are probably like late 40s, 50s. So like, yeah. Or at least when like
Older.
yeah, prime time for them, or for the person listening. Oh shit. This is not gonna go well. I don't think I recommend this method.
Not going so good.
I mean, so far okay, but the drive up that hill and a good handful of them dislodged or like slid back because they're not packed down.
Struggling there, Adam?
Yeah, I dropped the logs in there, but one of them's not aligned, so I can't pack it down.
Well, now I know this one. Why this one pays freaking $22,000.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain.
Just a bit.
Pretty awful with just one if you use just one person.
Need help?
No, I'm good. I've almost got it.
What's that noise? Are you guys doing stuff?
What do you mean?
There's some like clanking noise that I'm hearing.
Is it your truck?
No, that was me. I was unpacking.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm gonna scrap this idea.
Yeah, I'm just pulling mine one at a time now, too.
Well, like I tried to pack it so that they would like stay in place, but then when I unpacked it, there's only 3 left, so I got rid of the other 3.
Oh.
Or all the other ones. So I'll just do it the, I guess, normal way.
Almost to the town storage.
Oh boy. And it's pretty much all highway once you get off this first dirt dip.
Yeah, it's not bad.
If you don't take the shortcut.
Yes.
I'm taking the shortcut. At least. Wait, Tate, where are you headed?
Down storage.
Oh, okay. The vehicle you have will do pretty decently in the barn when you get to that point.
Wait, is there a shortcut I can't see up there? But I don't need to go all the way down this way to go up to down storage.
The short
You go like past the lumber mill.
Oh, frig.
the shortcut I was talking about is that wooden bridge that you build.
I don't know which one you're talking about, but yeah, I just saw the route you took, dude. That would save me a lot of time.
I mean, if you got a truck that can handle it.
The way through through the town is a lot. That you took is a lot easier. That's for sure.
I mean, the truck will make it. It's slow, but it's slow anyway.
Yeah, the truck will make it.
So I guess I'm just gonna take this one to the farm, and I'll go back and get another load, and I'll try again next time. This bitch ain't getting stuck.
Yeah, I don't think I've gotten stuck in that one much at all. The only downside to taking like this route is there's no like gas station along the way, so you have to like go back and around to hit up a gas station.
Well, luckily this thing's got a big fuel tank, so
You also have more on top.
I do.
If you hit the up button and then go to refuel, you have a roof rack on that. It's got fuel and repair parts on it.
Yeah.
Why I think I made that truck is because like Azov has a spare tire, but that one actually has like a full ordeal.
Yeah, there's just no stopping this truck. It just goes. Not very fast, but it goes.
Rush it for you.
Yeah, you'll get there. Might take a little while, but you'll get there.
Yeah, it's pretty comparable to the Azov that we all use, but bigger fuel tank.
Tater, you going back to town storage on that trip?
Yeah, the next one I go to town storage.
All right.
If you want to head to the farm.
This game made me realize I have to drive like some tractors or some big trucks in real life just to understand how a diff lock feels in the cab, like while you're driving.
I mean, in like 98% of the real world scenarios, you're not going to need a diff lock. You know?
Well, it's
You're just not driving in the right spot, Tate.
Yeah, I guess not. Like I've got to use mine occasionally on the semis when I'm hauling corn. It's like if I'm pointing downhill and I've got a full load, like trying to unload it into the bins.
Yeah.
Like I'm sitting on gravel. It'll start digging into the ground if it's not locked in. Start digging a hole.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, visually, like, it's very I'm imagining it's very accurate. Where like it locks in and all the tires are going the same way, or
Yep.
same speed. So you don't have like the one tire that's just fucking.
The old one-wheel wonders.
Yep.
Although I do have to say, once you get the, like the upgraded gearbox instead of like the stock ones, and you have the high and low, or like the 3 like low gears, diff lock is a hell of a lot better.
That would make sense.
Because otherwise, like, I can actually go at a decent speed with the diff lock on now, versus just like the walls initially.
Yeah, in real life, there's no just like, there's a low gear, but you can just use like first through like fourth, maybe fifth, depending on what kind of transmission you got. But and you can leave your diff locked in, but if you go like too fast, it'll fuck everything up. Shit'll explode.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I rode with my my stepdad when we went to go pick up a new baler, ground baler.
Yep.
He had the semi he was driving had technically 12. They had the you had the 6, and then you lifted up the little latch, and then you like flipped the latch, and you had 7 through 12.
Oh, the float wheels would come down.
Is that what they are?
Yeah, like you flip the switch and then the other wheels like drop down, touch the ground.
Possibly. I wasn't in there. I wasn't looking from the outside. I was in the cab, so I just knew like you had 6 low and 6 high technically.
Oh, on the transmission.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Which I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, it's different in big rigs.
Yeah.
But he was driving like what I have, what I'm using. Like,
He's got a Russian truck.
no, Kate's using that one.
Yeah. Our black truck's got a 13 speed, so it's 6 high and 6 low.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I guess 13. Yeah. The real question: do you use the clutch?
No.
Okay. My stepdad's the thing where he uses it in first gear, and then he's like, and I'm like, or he said something about the clutch. He's like, if I'm using the clutch, it's a bad day.
Yeah, pretty much. You use it to get started, and like when you're stopping, but otherwise, you don't need it. Just float gears, man.
Very different than a car. Well, halfway different than a car. But I mean, I suppose if you have 13, it's a lot easier to like line up your gears when you have more or less of a difference in gear ratio in a car than when it's like 5. So, less grinding.
Yeah, we try not to do that.
I did find out with my Mazda though that I can shift out of my 3rd gear without the clutch in neutral.
Usually you can kind of pop it out the gear easy enough, but trying to get it into the gears a little harder.
Yeah.
You get like a rev match. It's just not really worth the gamble. Like fucking it up.
Yeah, I haven't experimented enough to actually like learn how to rev match through like first through third gear.
Yeah, the day after I bought my Mazda, I was driving on 151 towards Madison, and I pushed the clutch down, and it didn't pop back out.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, so I immediately like turned off on the back roads and went to Ryan's house and we bled the clutch, and then it was fine. But I was just hoping I didn't run into any stop signs.
I have to check my fluid. Haven't checked it in a while.
Oh.
Yeah, watch out for that spot right there. I've tipped a trailer before.
Yeah, it came close.
You gotta hug it to the right side.
That was gnarly. Oh man, this is some freaking off-roading junk.
Yep. Come on, catch.
It's just a random car in the ditch or in the freaking pond.
Yeah, there's an upgrade if you follow the creek up there. Oh shit, I'm off-roading now. I think someone got it on yours. But they, maybe not. But there's an upgrade if you follow that creek a little bit.
You talking about the one that's like on the island, kind of?
No,
Okay, 'cause we got that one earlier.
down by me. Maybe it's silent. It's. Oh shit! I was supposed to go to a gas station.
I
Hey.
got fuel I can give you if you need it.
Yeah, just give me a quick spot. I'll turn for the gas station right here.
I'm not sure I know how to do it, but alright, I'm on your left. What do I need to do?
Hit up. And then go
Okay.
to refuel.
Okay.
And then make sure the roof rack is on the top part where the source is. And then my truck's on the bottom. You should see like 12. And just give it like
Caterpillar.
yeah, give it like one shot.
How's that?
That's more than enough. All right. I'll get gas on the way back then. I love the horn on that thing.
The road kind of turned into a mud hole.
Yeah, just a bit. It's grippier than you think.
There we go.
Well, how's that bridge?
Real nice.
Oh. Damaged diff lock. I could make it.
Where the frick am I going?
Take a left.
Shit.
But you damaged the diff lock?
If you leave it engaged while on flat surfaces. If you have an engageable one.
Oh.
If like as of, you don't have a choice, it won't damage. But if the one that you have is engageable, if you're driving on the road and with the diff lock on, like what Tate was saying in real life, like it'll heat up and destroy the shit, like you damage the diff lock. Or the gearbox.
And my tank is always on.
Is that just if you have it in like low, like a high or low gear, or is that just in general?
If you can turn it on and
Like
off, and well, you can only turn it on when it's in low reverse.
Right. You were talking about the upgraded gearbox. I didn't know if like it was all low gears or just, you know, if you had it like 3.
So with yours, you only have the one low, right?
Well, right. I was just asking if you had it.
I have the 3 low. This one. Or
Yeah. If you look over where it has the L on your shifter, you can go like up and down.
Yeah, I see that.
yeah, I can only.
I was just asking Rudy if he had it in 3rd or not.
I did it in
I
3rd,
guess.
but it's on any of the 3 low ones. I can only engage my diff lock if I'm on the low or reverse. So. Then you're taking a right up the hill. I'm glad I said something.
Yeah. I would have been somewhere I shouldn't have been.
But yeah, if you have diff lock on when engageable, it can only go on when you're in like low reverse. If you have that option.
Right. Ooh. Finally hit a paved road.
You're gonna beat me back up there, Tate?
I'm gonna deliver the 3rd one right now.
Oh, okay.
You shouldn't have to go back.
Well, perfect then.
Unless you can get up. You can't carry the long ones, can you?
Not with this truck now.
Nah, you guys can move on to something else. I'll get the last long one. Because I was dicking around with the, trying to manually load it and stuff.
Do you have a trailer you need to go find, Adam?
No. I took one of them back earlier,
Oh, alright.
but I'm gonna drive the one I currently have down at the garage.
Where am I going?
And those log trailers are expensive.
14 grand.
Yeah.
Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, it's just freaking iron sticking up. There's nothing special about it.
Yeah, like the fuel carrier, the fuel tanker is like 4,900.
And it's full of fuel.
Right. Okay. Ridiculously expensive.
I think it's just maybe because you don't use the log carriers in that much. That I don't know. I'm trying to balance it or something.
Could be.
Oh, this hill's a bitch to climb.
Yeah, not if you have this truck. It's just slow.
Well, that it's really that sharp turn that's in there. I usually have to like 3-point turn that.
Oh man, first person's way more fun.
Thanks.
Try to follow the ruts, that's a bad idea. But the ruts were made by us, so.
dirty?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, just making sure.
I've done this mission way too many times. Okay. Hey Tate, can you transfer into that Chevy Kodiak C70?
Yes.
Just got a new truck.
I just dug that one out of the water for you.
Engine is broken.
Yeah, I just
Recover.
Oh, shit. Nice. Do you keep that one or you get rid of it?
I don't normally use it at all. If that answers the question.
Alright.
I got rid of mine.
I would be the if I was developing games or whatever, I would be the dev who like for like specific missions code in like, oh yeah, you're supposed to use this. If you use this like truck, it makes it like 10 times easier. Like just add a modifier for the truck. And then just because like that vehicle, like most people sell it because it's mediocre. But have like a later game like mission that's like, oh yeah, if you use this one, it's like 10 times easier. Just as a troll.
Just for the heck of it.
Yeah. It would bring me so much joy for someone to like go on Reddit and be like, oh, I checked the code. Apparently if you use this truck, like it's so much easier. Like it's supposed it's coded to be easier. I'm like, there we go.
Think you can grab that fuel trailer, Adam?
Good, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab this.
Like fuel trailer.
Yeah, fuel carrier trailer.
What frig is that at?
It's up a ways.
Oh, it's not down here. Fuel carrier trailer. Oh, okay. Where's that one go?
Fuel trailer goes to town storage, and then I gotta grab 2 consumables and 2 wood planks. So I grab this big old freaking trailer.
I say, are you still using the Tatra? Because if you, that can hold 2 consumables in the back. So if you get a sideboard with that one, you only need 2 in the trailer then.
I've got a flatbed that holds 4, but
Oh, okay.
I didn't have any trucks with 4-wheel drive, so I need to steal this one again.
Go for it. Use as much as you want. I have other trucks, so you can use that all night if you want to.
Easy. You guys know that most semis have a thing called ELD, and it tracks like how long you've been on the road, and they make you stop and take breaks.
Electronic logging device.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it'll shut down your truck if you spend too much time driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to implement all those when I worked at Cleary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were just doing that whole project.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, when you go from the his before it was the manual like tracking logging or whatever, and you could like bullshit your way through that, but the electric ones keep track of your engine hours and like it's hardwired into your computer.
Yeah, thank God Ag's exempt, so we don't have to do it.
Ah. Well, your stuff is more daily work, right?
No, yeah, but still, like I'll freaking if I'm hauling corn, I'll start at like 6 in the morning and I'll go until 8 at night. Or I'll just fucking turn and burn all day.
But in reality, you're only doing that for like 1 or 2 days, right? In like a week.
Yeah, for the most part.
You might do it like 1 or 2 days, like for like a couple weeks at a time, but like versus like someone who's trying to drive like 24 hours of the day, like.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because they put like a warning. It's like what you have to have like 3 hours off for every 8 hours on or something like that.
I don't remember what the specifics are.
You remember?
Like you gotta take short breaks every 4 or 6 hours, and then it's like either 14 or 15 hours you gotta take like an 8-hour break or something crazy. And then after so long you gotta take like a big break, like a day.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know how it works. Like a 36-hour break or 34, something like that.
I didn't hear about that one. I knew like it was like maybe it was like you need a combined like total of 3 hours within your 8 hours of driving, or like for 8 hours you need a combined total of like short breaks of like 3 hours. So like you take. I worked at like McDonald's that was like off the highway, so we had a lot of truckers there. And there's a truck stop right next door, so like they with showers and everything. So I got to chat with a good amount of them. Yeah,
Aha.
Got
Cash
paid.
monies. Heck yeah.
I just remember one guy bitching about it because it's like, yeah, what if the time hits that like when it like activates a long break, like the mediocre long break. It's like, what if I'm in the middle of like fucking downtown Chicago or something like that and it just shuts my engine off?
Well, they're supposed to plan around it better, so that's true that doesn't happen. But you know, those old guys just want the glory days of trucking when you can just like do a bunch of meth and then just go for 3 days straight.
Yeah. Meth, coke, all the above. I'm getting a little drowsy. some powder to the nose. Alright, I feel a lot better.
Fixes most of the issues. Getting piss jugs, fucking
Oh,
lot
yeah.
lizards. That have a couple beers to mellow out the high. You're good.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've heard. So what's next on the docket?
I'm grabbing wood planks and take to town storage, and that's it. For that.
Are you working on tasks or contracts?
Doing contract.
Okay.
Can you pick a contract to start, or do I need to like change it so you can see?
So the tracking is only client side. So like you and I can have different stuff we're tracking at that time.
I have to start a new contract.
Yeah, but you have to
Usually track.
accept it for I can. I'll do the
Okay.
not a drill if you accept that one.
Okay.
I'll
So
start
do I have to
working.
pop up, or do I need to like go into the menu and?
You have to go accept it, and then I can track it. I can't actually do anything.
Not a drill. Accept. There you go.
Oh, you should do this farming tools one. You just bring that a truck to the with one of the trailers that is just chilling at the garage. You bring that to the farm. That's it. That starts that one.
An easy one.
Yeah, we can do that one next.
Did someone honk at me?
I did.
Okay.
Saying hi.
Hello.
Did you deliver that trailer, Adam?
Working on it.
Oh, this trailer's swinging. Alright, which one do I want?
Great. Took a wrong turn.
Super heavy semi trailer. 8 slots of cargo. Jesus.
Whoa,
Man.
that's a big one.
Alright. Let me go grab.
I wish they had manual shifting in this though. That'd be pretty neat.
I think you can if you use a steering wheel.
Oh really?
I'm not sure. Like if you have a steering wheel with paddle shifters. But yeah, I do enjoy games that actually implement manual shifting.
Ryan's steering wheel has a 6-speed manual.
Sick. Fucker.
Saw, dude. All bogging down. Hey.
Yeah, I love Ryan's driving rig that he has set up.
Yeah. Break dancer.
Got away from me.
Have you played like I would use that to play any Need for Speed any day of the week.
Forgot I was playing Crazy Taxi over there. Oh! It looked like you were gonna roll that. Wait, so you delivered it. Do you get to keep it now?
No, I think you just need to deliver that stuff first. And now I bet if I just like unhook it. Oh, there, it just took it from me.
Nice. Oh, you had to deliver a trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ones where you deliver a trailer and truck are nice. You just literally drive it into the zone. It's just like poof, done.
Do I need to pick up some metal beams for you real quick, or you got them?
Are you there?
I'm at the town storage. Is that where you get them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where we just drop stuff off at.
I mean, if you want to. I detoured and I'm going to grab this fuel trailer and bring it to town storage.
Okay.
If you feel like picking up metal beams, I can return my
Do we need more metal beams for anything else?
probably.
It's just 2 metal beams.
You what?
It's just 2 metal beams for right now.
Okay.
I don't know about other missions.
Because I can fit 6 metal beams with my current rig.
You can fit 6 on that?
I got 4 on the trailer and 2 in the back of the truck.
Oh, right.
Oh, you're still River Township songs? Not anywhere at the moment. There's some later in the contracts, but not any right now.
Alright, that's fine.
Which part are you doing right now, Dan?
I'm currently doing. What is it? It's not Nashville. It's Where'd it go?
Are you going up to the factory?
I was gonna do that next.
It's either get that construction rig semi up at the factory or get the oil rig drill.
Do you want to get the oil rig drill, and I'll go up to the factory?
I mean, yeah, I'm right over here already, so.
I don't know what hitch you need or factor, but
Oh yeah, frig.
yeah, I grabbed a saddle high because I knew the construction rig or the last.
I just have a low. I have a low saddle right now. I don't know. I guess I'll run up there quick and find out. Actually, hang on. Does it tell you?
Not yet. Probably not until he delivers that.
Oh, right. Well, whatever.
Wait a second. Where am I supposed to deliver? I was working on something and I lost it.
Oh, frig, this rock slide. Wait, where's the rock slide at?
It's further ahead. You need metal beams and 2 service spare parts.
Oh, frig.
Is it like in the road?
Yeah. One of those a wide what trailer do you have?
need me to bring metal beams now?
Need metal beams and service spare parts.
Oh, those are the north. Service spare parts you get down south, don't you?
At the warehouse.
Out the warehouse?
How many do you need, Adam?
One.
Oh.
One of each.
That sideboard trailer that's next to town storage, there is one on there if you want to take that.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. There's some bricks in there also, maybe.
Oh wait, no. Wait, did someone just grab that fuel trailer and deliver it to town storage?
There's one there.
Well, I thought it was a mission.
Yeah, we completed that one.
Oh, okay. That's why I was confused, because I was literally just headed to do that.
Drainage discovered.
That makes so much more sense.
Frig.
Hey, do you mind if I bring this trailer to the farm real quick?
What trailer?
The one at the garage.
Take it where?
The farm. It's a hop, skip, and jump.
Oh, fine. Whatever you do.
It'll open up another mission. Yeah, I grabbed my international. I was going to run down and do that, bring the fuel trailer to town storage. And I was like looking through the missions, like, where the fuck did it go? I literally just saw it.
Oh yeah, it's gone. Adam took care of it.
Gotcha. Wait, so Tate, have you been to the next area then?
Yeah, I went to Alaska once.
I meant the next section in this region.
Oh, no.
Well, so like the contracts will like you do the tasks here, and then it'll force you to go to the Smithville Dam. Like the contracts progress you through the different areas.
Gotcha.
And then once you get to Smithville Dam, there's a whole bunch more tasks that you can do while you're there. Oh, can you accept farming tools? It's under Husky forwarding.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I thought I already accepted that one.
Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna sell this trailer. I don't think we need it anymore. Nice, that's pretty good.
Like 20 yards from completing this one. God's a fucking mud hole back here.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the first part of it. Adam, are you getting the drilling rig then for that?
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm getting this watchtower real quick. I'm up here.
Gotcha.
I'm retarded.
I'll go get to the factory then.
I only loaded one set of metal beams on. I thought it counted as 2.
Well,
Fuck.
Well, one set of metal beams like takes up 2 spots on the trailer.
Yeah, I thought it. Ah, shit.
you got time. It's gonna be a minute before we get there, so.
Well, it just took me so long to get here.
No, you got time.
Especially if I don't have the right saddle, it's going to take even longer.
I think you have to go to
Alright.
the next area, so.
I gotta take a Union beer break.
Adam, I think you have to go to the next area, so I think that you'll pass by the garage and then lap that for him.
Oh, yeah. also gonna go grab a beer quick.
Yeah, it's good.
It's starting to get dark again.
Yeah, it's the curse of trucking, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just glad that they didn't add traffic into this.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that would be awful.
Like, how realistic do you want it to be?
Especially if they made it like GTA traffic where they like try to wreck you.
Oh god.
Bring you over.
Yeah.
Or like farming simulator traffic where they're immovable.
Yeah.
If you hit them, you knock.
Yeah, I'd say farming simulator is worse. As much as GTA where they like swerve to like get in your way when they're trying to miss you. Farming simulator, they just hit the brakes. You're like, I'm barreling at you at like 40 miles an hour with like 10 tons behind me. They're like, I don't care, and you just hit them and just fucking dead stop. It's awful.
Sounds realistic.
The most realism.
So much for being a simulator.
Shit.
Can I not discover this garage for him?
Can you not? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Potentially. Why? To give him the satisfaction?
Oh, there we go. No, you have to drive to a certain side of the garage to discover it, apparently.
Oh. Hey Jessica,
Like I
Speed,
drove
how's it
around
going,
back
man?
behind it.
Oh, you have to drive to like where you exit out type of thing?
Well, where you... I mean, you can enter in from either side, I guess, but... when you exit, it always puts you at the back. But you can't discover it from the back.
Oh yeah, you have to drive into where you enter it from.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Guess
doing
I
pretty
forgot
good.
about that.
We're helping out a buddy. He just recently started, so we're clearing up a lot of the tasks, and we're just starting some of the contracts from Michigan, yeah. So, cruising along. How are you doing? Alright, I'm loading up the trailer now. This behemoth.
Yeah, that trailer is huge.
Well, that's good to hear. Thank you for stopping by the way. I appreciate it. With this Steam summer
Long
sale, I
shortcut.
actually bought the year 3 season pass, so I have all the regions.
Oh, you just need a trailer that can hold 5
up through 12.
units for the oil rig drill.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, so you bring your own trailer.
What do you pack? I haven't done this mission yet. What do you pack in it?
What do you mean?
Oh, the rig itself holds 5. Or is 5 slots.
Yeah, the drill itself is 5 slots.
Gotcha.
So there's no trailer there waiting for you. You have to bring your own.
Yeah, and it loads it up. Got it. Where do you pick it up at? The
Service station or service hub.
Oh, so right
It's
in
like
the beginning.
Yeah, it's right next to the garage.
Nice. Yeah, I think when I bought it, there was a discount for it's year 1 and year 2 season pass, and then the 3-year bundle was on sale, and so I picked that up for the seasons 9 through 12, and they just came out with 13, so I'll get year 4 probably at next year, and then kind of 13 through 15. I really enjoy the game, so I'm probably gonna play a lot of. I mean, I started a year ago, and I'm not that far, but like my friends have it now, so it'll be worth it if like we just play online and go to all the new areas and stuff like that. So yeah, I enjoy it. The new regions are actually really hard though. It's I need to get my fill of the standard regions before I move on to the new regions. Oh, so Adam, if you would have had the trailer I just had, you would have been perfect for that. Then.
Probably, yeah.
The cat I had this semi. I forget which trailer. It was a semi trailer with a saddle high, and it had 5 slots on it. Thanks, Jessica, for the follow. I appreciate it.
A few trailers you can get for the low saddle that work, so I'm good.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I was right next to a garage anyway, so.
I got the there's a saddle low trailer when I was doing the Russia one. Because it held 4 slots. Because like the high one only, like they didn't tend to jump between like 3 and 5. Or the 3 is the one that you can load vehicles on. I got the one with the 4 slots, and but it's set low, and you can load vehicles on it. That one, it's like the sides of it are too low. I got stuck so much. I'd be like climbing a hill, and the trailer would dig into it. Ooh, that hurt. Oh boy. I hope I have a snorkel on this thing. And stuck immediately. Good start. Yeah, it's a three-parter. So you did the first part, and then Adam's doing the second, and I'm bringing the third part.
Oh shit, nice.
I'll be coming in hot in a few minutes.
The third one you bring all the way from up to the factory is just sitting there. All right, Jessica. See you later. Thanks again for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. I find it interesting how the winch is set up. It seems like it works best the further out it is. It's like once you get close to whatever you winch into, like it seems like it loses strength or power. Alright, I have officially crossed the river. I'll be there in a while. Oh, I did not take this turn wide enough. Fuck. Don't roll, don't roll. Okay. Although if I roll this thing, I might as well just quit the game. I took the corner a little sharp, turning down into this marsh area, and I was worried I was gonna roll this thing, or the drilling rig thing. I'm like, if I roll this, I'm gonna quit the game.
Oh, yeah, that marshy area is pretty frigged if you ask me.
And also the thing I'm, dragging with me, like, you've seen it, I'm like...
It's probably the biggest trailer I've had to haul yet.
Oh, it's fucking stuck. I think I did this the last time, too. Oh, damn.
Recent.
I'll be there in 2 shakes of lamb tail. Alright, I made that corner. I can see the finish line.
There you go.
Decent.
7K, damn. Alright, let me use the bathroom quick. Alright, what do we work on next?
Oh, we don't have anything active.
Well, I do.
Oh, do you?
It's a drainage one.
Oh, yeah.
Josh, hi, how's it going? I don't think it's my buddy's save. If it was
We don't
mine,
have
I
to
would
do that one
say
though.
yes.
That's what popped
But
up.
it's my buddy's save, so I'm gonna probably have to pass on that. Sorry. Okay, a bunch of stuff is in Smithville Dam. Hey, can you accept the lost container?
Yes.
It's a Steel River Township. I can do that one quick. I can do that, and then I can follow up with the wet harvest, since I'll be at the brick or getting bricks right away. If you can accept that one as well.
Which one was it? Sorry.
Wet harvest.
Dirty, did you also recover the truck I'm using? In a second. I figured it up a little bit.
What on earth?
Yeah, it's just a scratch.
Okay, you have 7 out of 8 wheels.
Yeah.
Full speed into that mud. Let's go.
Level 8 to the off-road tires.
What level are you on that?
7.
Do you know how to check how much EXP you need?
It tells me I need 1130.
No. But what I'm doing will get you 210. I think they're off. Is it off-road or mud tires?
You get the off-road before we get mud tires.
Also, the off-road don't help you that much.
I mean, they're better than highway.
Yeah, you could probably get like all-terrain tires right now, which
Yeah,
aren't that much better than highway.
I mean, they're a little better.
They're a bit, yeah. But you'll probably really notice the difference once you get the off-road tires.
I just remember Reed was complaining. I thought he said he had to be 6 for the mud tires on the vehicle he was looking for, so it might be different levels depending on the vehicle. Each vehicle has like the criteria type of thing.
Yeah, I think it might more depend on like the size of the tires.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like on my tag, I can't get anything that's more than 47 inches right now.
How do I sell a truck?
Go to your truck storage.
Yeah. Oh, it's just
You
sell
push
my
Y.
truck. Okay.
Oh, jeez, I can get. I fucked up. Should brought a trailer. I can get metal beams over here. It's alright.
Wait.
Tate, what do you think of the wildlife?
Wildlife. Wildlife.
You haven't seen like the random deer that just is like in the distance and disappears as you get close, or like when it's dark out, like the eyes that just look at you from the trees.
I really big picture views. Can I put a loading crane and a flatbed on?
Yes.
Yeah, as long as it's like a small crane.
But a lot of times you can't pull a trailer if you're doing that. If that's what you're planning to do. So Tate, one thing we could do is we could move over to like Smithville, and they have if you didn't explore it, and we can go explore Smithville, or like Alaska, and you can get a lot of like quick EXP by just going around exploring and doing like the local tasks like we just finished up here. Is the crane or the contracts tend to be more difficult because they progress in
hauling,
the road like region.
Gotcha, yeah, we can do that. I'm gonna try back and hit this pump real quick and I can recover. Shit, I'm fine.
Nice.
Is that the international?
It might be.
Not sure what the hell I got here.
Chevy Kodiak C70.
Did we already grab one of those?
Yeah, you get a couple of them. There's one in the next area too. That's 320 experience.
Problem is, can I drag it out with my Jeep?
Marshall?
Yeah.
Probably. You can drag a lot out with that Jeep. That thing's pretty powerful.
Not having it. It is very stuck.
The Tatra's still outside the garage if you want to try that one. That should be enough to do it. Oh, there's some good old wind turbines here. Hell yeah.
Will mills.
No, turbines.
That's what I said, a will mills.
Will mills.
Yep.
Nice.
Drainage.
I'm about back up to the Chevy. So I gotta drag it all the way back to the garage.
You actually have to drag it to the farm.
Oh, frig.
I don't know if you actually get to keep that one or not, but
Oh, it's just a job.
Yeah, I think there was one of them where you just had to drag it somewhere, and that was it. If I remember right.
it's a couple. But they're like, oh yeah, we were roughhousing and we fucking sunk it, can you return it? And it's like, what the fuck?
Like, nah, that's mine now.
Seriously, I think half of them are like, oh yeah, I brought it back to the store. They're like, oh, I don't want it back anymore. Or the ones that are like, yeah, I destroyed this truck over there. I don't care what happens to it, but it probably shouldn't be sitting in the river. Those are the ones you keep.
Oh. Well, Dirty, I've done the impossible.
But
Got your truck stuck.
there's nothing to winch to.
I didn't say that. I buried it.
Oh, yeah, I've done that. I put the extended winch on there for a reason.
Perfect.
One of the greatest upgrades I've done is just like, yep, extended winch. Full send. So wait, Tate, when you farm, do you have silos that you store on site, or do you store it like at the co-op?
No, we've got bins.
Okay.
We take some of it down to the, like whatever doesn't fit in the bins, we take down to the elevator.
Okay. Because my step-parents, they don't have bins yet, or they haven't had a reason to, but then they've kind of like doubled their production in like the last 5 years after the son got out of high school and stuff like that. But they just bought their own or he bought his own like semi a while ago, and they just bought a new trailer so that they don't have to pay the co-op to haul their shit.
Have them give me a pull. Nah, yeah, we've got a couple of semis that we use, and it's freaking makes a huge difference.
Yeah, is before like
You got on winch first.
before they were I mean they'd be selling it to the elevator, or I think they would store it there, but then they also have to pay the transport fee. And how they had to how they worked it is like they technically have like their farm, but they have a trucking company that's like a different entity to the farm, or like tax reasons and stuff like that.
Yep.
And so now they can do their own stuff like that, and they just need it to get like a bin so that they can like hold stock until it's whenever they need it, or pricier. The price goes up type of thing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You're never gonna not need storage.
Like, I'm surprised they haven't had bins before. I mean, they
They're
still
expensive to put up.
do it.
They're expensive to put up.
Ah.
True.
Well, like, they have one available to them from this like person that my stepbrother used to work for. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's not true. They have like a old one that they're like transitioned out, and they got a bigger one or whatever. So like they have one that they just have to like go pick it up and put it up themselves, type of thing. But they just haven't had time for it, I guess. Too much other stuff going on.
This truck turned out to be a huge pain in the dick.
Yeah.
The other option too is we could go to Alaska if you want to knock out a couple missions out there.
I could try that too.
A change of scenery.
I'm not picky.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna jump off soon.
Fair.
I think you should be able to winch onto me now and drag me too.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it worked that way.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, this guy most of the way out.
Yeah, we'll be good once I get around this corner, I think. Adam, you can drag her home if you want.
But you don't want to do the honors?
I've had enough fun with this thing.
Oh, alright. Whoop. What, are you stuck again?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh,
There you go.
for sake. Is there Beanstalk?
I'm helping. Oh, now I'm getting in the way.
Bull. Oh,
Just drove it into a tree.
I wasn't watching where I was going. Now let's get the frig out of here. Does that truck just constantly beep?
Is this one constantly what? Or the one you're pulling?
Oh, is that what's beeping?
Oh, I don't know.
They say I have a low boy if you want me to load up on the
I
trailer.
got reverse. Reverse gear does that.
Just watching Am tow it in the menu or in the map.
Come on. Is going to the farm?
Sure.
Yep.
I've been promoted.
There we go.
Nice.
You can get those off-road tires now.
Yeah, let me look.
Because you'll want those for Alaska.
Customize. Off-road. Does it matter what size they are, or is that just for looks? Like the tread pattern and shit?
I don't know.
I always go with the biggest size because sometimes they it does change a little, but scroll down and if they're all the same, I don't know.
Wait, if it says all-wheel drive, ah, shit, that's capable.
All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off for the night.
All right, you beanbag.
All right.
Thanks for your help.
You betcha. Ooh, got a cool 46 grand over the night.
Nice.
Not bad.
Yeah, well, I mean, when half of that was in one job.
Right.
All in a day's work.
Exactly. All right, we'll see you guys later.
Deuces.
Talk later. Adam.
There we go.
Oh, you have Amur, Russia? God.
I got what?
There's two different Russias. There's Taimyr. Or Taimyr. But then there's Amur. Hassan wanted to play in snow, so we went to Amur, and that one was just awful. But Michigan, Alaska, like the first section, are supposed to be like your starting area, so. I was just looking at what regions you have unlocked or available.
Okay. Customize. All right, I think I finally got my own truck that's kind of halfway as competent.
Yeah. You want to stay in Michigan and
No, we can leave.
or go? I think we'd have to go to. Everything is that I've seen that's unlocked is in Smithville, so we'd have to either go to the next area or go to Russia.
I can't just go to.
I mean, go to
Black.
Alaska.
Garage.
Basically, we have to either go to the next section of this region or switch regions.
Just because you ran out of stuff to do.
Yeah. And all the contracts take you to the next area, so it's pretty much. What does the map look like? Nothing.
Yeah, I've got nothing unlocked.
Cool. Alright. Let's hit some watchtowers to start off. I'm gonna take a left right away and hit by the service hub and watchtower, and then go down to the other one if you wanna take a right and go to those two. And yeah, out of here. And pretty much just accept any mission that you find, and we can go from there. Sounds good.
Alright.
I know there's a couple missions where you have to like open up the road, kind of like the beginning of Michigan.
Yeah.
Those are usually the easiest ones and the better ones to get done and over with. Well, I should have.
There's just pipelines like down.
Yep, that's one.
But it's not unlocking it. I don't see a marker for it.
Yeah, some of those you have to like the activate mission part is not right at the location to like deliver stuff.
These things aren't doing too bad. Oh, the Fleet Star.
Yeah, I mean that thing was my main until I got the Tatra that I'm rocking right now. Yeah, once you get some good tires and you get the all-wheel drive on it, like that thing can rip. Figure that cinematic experience.
Oh, I did this one with face. Bags on ice.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It's pretty easy.
Alright, if you're headed that way, I'll turn back and get the service hub since the road that I'm on will connect to you. I'll actually Oh, I know why. The pipeline construction, that's in a contract. Do you want to accept that, and I can actually do that mission real quick, since I'm right by the service hub?
Yes. That is that one. There you go.
Cool. That'll open up the tunnel to the next area. Yeah, if you hadn't noticed, most of the contracts, like, they have prereqs, so, like, you have to do the contracts in order, so, like, it kind of makes it annoying, but at the same time, it's like, well, it makes sense.
Guess you should put a box on this thing.
Oh, to load stuff up?
Yeah, I can hold some parts for it.
What do you need to haul? Or,
Huh?
so what do you need to haul?
Oh, the service parts.
Oh, I'm almost there. I was right at the service station to pick up, so... That watchtower, I came in from like, the other side of the watchtower, and that entrance is the service for parts.
Oh, this thing just trounces right through the water. That's awesome.
Nice.
That's super helpful.
Alright, so that unlocked a whole bunch of other stuff. Oh, I remember that one. Oh, there's ice. I think I have changed. Yeah, I have changed that. Cool. Alright, I'm picking up 2 things of cement real quick. It's on my way to do the other mission I was gonna do.
Sounds good. Son of a bitch.
Oh, sorry about your fence, dude.
Yeah, I love that. Side note. Sorry. More important that I busted down.
So yeah, I pulled in. You didn't have enough entryway. I kind of knocked down your fence. Good looking at it fixed.
Have to get it when it thaws next year.
For the 1 month that they have.
Yep. Yeah, when summer lasts a day.
I can only imagine like planning for that. Like, it's like, all right, I have like a month of summer. I have like all this shit I have to prep, like to like dig in like support foundations and stuff. Like you have to do, we're doing that while it's thawed a little bit. So it's like, all right, can't even do it like solid. Can't even do it right away. You have to wait until it's a little bit thawed out. Okay. That being said, I think one company in Wisconsin, they waited until it was winter to like put up some towers along Madison, because like they had to wait till the ground was like solid enough to get the rigs down there.
Sure. That makes sense.
And like because of whatever type of pylons they were putting in, they had to like put it in, or they put it down and they went out on an angle type of thing. Yeah. They could only do it in winter, so they had to hope for a good enough winter that was solid, the ground was solid enough.
I think could use a lights upgrade. Oh shit, never mind, it's got high beams. Fuck.
What are you doing?
Having out the low beams on.
Oh, okay. You driving the fleet store?
Yeah,
Nice.
it's working pretty good.
Good to hear. Alright, I'm taking coming down, headed towards you.
Alright.
I might end up ditching the trailer because if I think there's a bridge out over there.
Oh, I see a yellow rectangular box. Telling me there's some work to be done. One metal beam.
Oh, I remember that one. Rick and I were doing some missions, and I think I'm doing one of them that we were doing. We had to get to the port, and we were like, "Base, we gotta do that." And we fucking like were waiting like a half hour for him to fucking get a metal beam.
That sounds about right.
He was doing God knows what.
Probably looking at different paint colors.
Yeah.
It's a typical face thing to do. Bringing beams?
No, I had some cargo containers.
Oh. Oh, I need to recover and put a box on them.
I think there's a way around it, and you go through the water, but if you're gonna go get the beams, then I'll let you do that.
What? Is it a sideboard bed that I put on with the little crane? The loading crane?
Either the sideboard or the flatbed.
Does it make a difference? Versus which? Is it just like cosmetic really?
Like the sideboard or the flatbed. Yeah, it's just your preference.
It can fit the same though?
Yeah. Oh, that's a heck of a drive to the factory.
Where do I get my metal beams at?
Over at the factory.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna do this, start this other mission because, I think. Saddle hide. What the fuck do I have? Oh, I think I have saddle low here. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go fetch then. I think you're going the wrong way for the factory.
I don't think so. A mud pit. Oh.
Out of mud pit.
Oh, it's just, yeah, this road's nasty.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can hit this watchtower over here. I fixed the pipeline so I can cut across that part. Cool. And maybe if I come back right, I can open up the new area. We'll see. Oh, we chooching.
You're what?
Chooching along. Slow and steady.
Who's calling?
Yep.
Oh my god. Road's slippery.
I get the chains.
I can't unlock those yet.
Yeah.
Gotta give the old Scandy flick.
There you go.
Oh no. This metal beam just turned my friggin' truck into a bug. A little heavy.
Oh, there's two factories.
There is.
Yeah,
Where's the
because
second one?
when I click on the metal beams under the mission, it's telling me, it's showing me the factory over by me, or on this side of the map. But when I hover, I can see the up arrow so that you can grab them. Yeah, let me
That's
pull
right,
out this
yeah.
pine tree. What are you saying? Sorry.
No, it's just gonna be a pain in the ass. I gotta like off-road to get these pipes there.
Wait, did you pick up pipes or beams?
Beams, sorry.
Okay. I just didn't want you to go get all the way there and be like, ah, fuck, I have the wrong thing. Oh yeah, Alaska's where you get the Hummer, if I remember.
You don't have to buy that?
No, you can find it here.
Nice. Drowned Hummer.
Found it.
Yeah.
At least I found the mission for it. I gotta go activate the mission to see what it's like.
Stop that.
Just discovered so many different missions. Oh, that is a huge part of the map that I opened up. Oh, it's right by that upgrade. Damn. Did you get it?
I did. I took a lot of winching.
That's good.
Truck kept wanting to roll over.
Oh, yeah. Looks like I got coming from the other side to get that helmet for you. Got you an upgrade though.
Wait a second.
What? Nice.
Got half of it. No. Oh, it worked. I thought I had to do both sides.
No, you usually do it either side. I didn't get to that watchtower, but if you'd like, you can use the Azov to bring those to the port, and then there's a watchtower over there. I'll come back by the trail.
Right, yeah. Go ahead and take your... Oh, I got my truck. I can make it. Unless you need to take something.
Well, I was just offering if you wanted to, you could swap to my truck that's there.
I'm right here still. That's okay.
That was the spirit.
Ooh, I'm beginning to wonder now. That's deep fucking snow. Yep, no problem.
Nice. Now there's a couple more roads that gotta clear up.
God. Trailer park. Alright.
Hello, elevator. How's it going? Thank you for the follow. What about the trailer park?
A new location or something that popped up.
Are you moving?
I didn't plan on it.
Okay.
No, it just said the location popped up or something.
Yeah.
Not sure, but
Chugga, choo-choo. Literally playing this game, I have two like things pop in my head. Chugga chugga choo choo and just keep swimming, just keep swimming. Just keep just keep flooring it, just keep flooring it.
bend. Yeah, warehouse trailer park. Warehouse and trailer park. Oh yeah, there's a warehouse full of fucking employees in there.
Yeah, there's like 2 factories and 2 warehouses on this map.
Oh, factory, that's what I was thinking.
Oh. But it makes it
Sure,
kind of nice.
sure factory, yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, I was wondering where the second factory was.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap. It's unpacked in some cement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was fucking loud. Now I get what you were saying.
Yeah, I was talking about earlier. Like I couldn't see you, but I could hear you packing the cargo.
And I'm not even near you, and I still heard you do that.
Quite loud.
Yeah, I need to put it in diff lock so I don't dig in the snow. Might be important.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't want to just like bury myself up to the cab in snow.
That'd be kind of fun though.
Oh, kind of cozy. I think next year, like I'm gonna get my tent up and fixed, and I think next year, talking to Katie, like planning some camping trips like national parks where we can bring the dog.
That'd be fun. What's wrong with your tent?
I mean it's older. I got it. Someone had the extra one and they weren't using it at all, so they let me have it.
Nice.
And one of the fiberglass rods snapped. Like, if I set it up, it still works. Like to hold it up because it's like in the middle. It's not preferable. So I'm just gonna order some. I got a patch kit last year because there's a rip in part of it. And when I fixed that, then all of a sudden, oops, solid. The bendy rod snapped. So I'm gonna fix, I think this is gonna bring it. All right.
I think so.
Oh, it didn't actually.
It's got the like a drop location marker.
Oh, I probably have to bring it to the actual fuel station. Not
I think
the,
you're-
well, like in front of the tank. It's not showing anything out there. Usually they have like that little page with the links on it or whatever. But yeah, so I just have to order some replacement poles and the tent will be good to go.
Gotcha. How's the hell of
I dragged it out to the road. I'm headed back to the garage, and I'll bring it back with me.
Oh, I think I see it.
Yeah, I'm coming back that way, so. Oh, the entrance to the next area is locked.
Locked.
Yeah, that means. I'm assuming it means you have to do some contracts in order to progress the story of this area, and then it unlocks it when it like tells you to go to the next area type of thing. So like Michigan is wide open, like you could drive from one to the other, no problem. But then the rush, so it's in the base game it's Michigan, Alaska, Russia. Russia is the same as Alaska, where like you can't progress outside of the first area right away. But I think you have to do the right mission in order to progress it. Or go into the next area. But yeah, Katie's talked to my step-parents about, like, because they go camping with a side, like a pull-behind camper. She talked to them about, like, hey, getting their schedule and finding out, like, when, if we could join them. There's another rock here. I'm gonna go around. If I can. So, like, maybe next year when we go to that, we can bring our tent in.
I don't know about you, man, but I'd try to crash in the camper too if they got room.
I mean, they do have room. Like, we can. But, like, more of the experience. Cause, so the first time Katie was camping was last year when we went to are you getting that upgrade?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to it.
Alright. I'll wait here if you need a tow. Or like the first time Katie was like tent camping was last year. I think Megan had she had that thing down in Lake Geneva, which I think a couple of us went to, or she planned something in there that a couple of us went to. So like that's is the earliest or the only thing that like Katie's been exposed to, like tent camping. So it's like gotta get your gotta get wet under the ears before you build too much. Like I've done my time tent camping that it feels good to be in the camper.
I feel like that's where I'm at, man. I've did the whole Boy Scout thing for too long, and got plenty of nights camping on.
Did you get the upgrade?
Oh yeah, I got that upgrade.
Okay. It didn't give me a notification, so I must have got it with someone else.
Yeah, it was for suspension, I think.
Oh, okay.
For Freightliner that I don't have.
Yeah, but when you get it, you'll enjoy the fact that you have it unlocked.
Probably free anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, there's a I still find a like a bit of serenity in tent camping. Like I've done both, but like camping with like a camper in a big old campground doesn't feel the same.
Well, yeah, I agree with that. Like, I don't want to go. I would prefer camping in a tent, just out in the middle of nowhere, as long as I'm by myself. as opposed to camping in a campground, because that sucks. If I'm taking my camper somewhere, like I'm gonna park it away from everybody else, like not in the campground. I don't care about having electricity. You know?
Yeah. Hey, come get your Hummer.
Okay. It's too quiet in the tent. Oh, fuck.
Wait, what do you mean it's too quiet in the tent?
That's too quiet.
Oh, okay.
Local map. Over. Decent.
I'll finish this one. Since you were gracious to open up the bridge for me. Yeah, I think the first time I did this part of it, we couldn't wait out, or I had it loaded up and like face and not waiting for you anymore, and I just drove alongside the bridge. But yeah, if it's like Katie, myself, and the dog, like it'd be nice to like not even pick like a weekend that's not busy, and you just go out, pop up a tent, and
Right. Yeah, it's easy that way.
a large pipe is 4. Jesus.
Yeah, I saw that.
Building equipment's 4. Oversized cargo's 4. What do you need from the port? Saw a contract or something.
What do I need from where?
The port.
As far as contracts go, or what?
Yeah.
I don't know, what's it called? G&R Enterprise? Morrison Mining, Blackbird.
Right, I'm starting from the bottom, working my way up.
Oh, Port Polar Base Supply. That's easy. 4 bricks, metal beam, 2 fuel. But I think I'm gonna call it because it's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I was just gonna. If there's if you need like a large pipe, I was gonna drive it back to the.
Oh, okay. Let me look quick.
White Valley. Deliver to a warehouse in Mount River.
Medium pipes.
Yeah, those are at the warehouse. Alright, I can get large pipe or cargo or drilling. Or oversized cargo or consumables, actually. I thought I saw one that like it said to like take it from the port and bring it there.
I'm not seeing anything.
I found one with the deliver to the something and you need oversized cargo. I might grab one of those and then bring that back then. And park it at the garage.
Yeah, I've got a hunch it's probably like a stage 2 or stage 3.
Oh, I forgot that some of these have like stages like that.
Like drill rig assembly. I'm sure. Oh, there's a trailer down there. Deliver to, oh no, deliver to the port.
Wait, I found one.
Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's locked.
Well, I found one, but it's actually easier if you drive to the port to grab it and then go to the drilling site. It's drilling equipment.
Yeah, screw it.
Um. All right. Well, let's see what I can.
Well, I think I can get rid of this fucking bandit now, so that's cool.
No, wait, what do you mean?
Bandit? I think I can sell it.
Oh, good idea. When did I see?
You can just buy it back, can't you? Or not?
What?
Like a truck that you sell, you can buy it back.
Yeah, at cost.
Yeah. Well, they always hang on to it. It's not hurting anything.
I'm headed back to the garage right now.
Right, Tim.
I have to tell you that these Russian trucks, they got the lights on point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're freaking bright. A little ways away. So you gonna be on tomorrow then?
I'm not sure yet. Might be.
Alright. I'll be back. Well,
After your concert.
yeah, I'll jump on after the concert. Katie's friend, they're gonna go to a bar. He's apparently her favorite cover or band that's there. It's a Queen cover band. He's playing somewhere, so Katie's gonna join up. I'm gonna drop her off and join. She's gonna join up with them, and then I'll go home and hang out with the pup for a bit, and then jump on.
Cool.
So
Sounds good for you.
the concert starts at 6, so I'm thinking to be back home like by 10:30. We didn't say anything about an opener, but
They're probably around for the one. Probably doors at 6, right? So it'll be a bit later. Probably gonna start the concert till 7, maybe. I don't know, who knows?
is that how that works?
It depends on the venue.
Because the ticket says 6, so usually I go buy the ticket for like that's when like the first band goes on.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know, I was confused.
It's like the way I always estimate it is like whatever the ticket says, like an hour before that's doors. Or something like that.
Yeah, typically.
And this one's at a ballpark, so like I haven't been to a concert at like baseball park, so oh, you didn't even. Apparently, there's a flatbed that's just chilling here that you just had to drive close enough to it.
Oh, I'm surprised.
8182. Okay, I'm good. Hop off whenever.
Alright, I gotta pull back in, park my Jeep, and I'll be good. Oh! Shit, why'd I do that?
What'd you do? What?
Well, I took it back in the garage. I went to leave, or I quit, but I accidentally hit leave garage again.
Yeah, I feel like they should have a retain option in the 4 that's there, like have it 5.
Yeah.
It makes it easy to have a button hotkey, but like
60 grand. Nice.
yeah, same. Almost 7K experience, 60 grand.
Yeah.
Very nice work,
Trucks
sir.
obtained. What do you mean? I got tons of trucks.
Wait,
That's bullshit.
trucks obtained, is that?
It says 0. I got a new I got the Kodiak, I got the Hummer, I got thought there was something else, maybe not. That's alright.
I think those actually mean the trucks obtained. Those are not part of the missions. Like the Hummer was a mission that you finished the mission and then it just gave you the Hummer. I think the truck obtained was just the Kodiak, where like it's like, oh yeah, you found a truck that's just chilling out there. That's yours.
Gotcha.
All right, man.
Good help.
All right, I'm headed to bed, so hope y'all have a great night, and I will talk to you later.